The heart of Atlanta. Valley Sports South and Valley Sports Southeast. The heart of the fan.
From the magical city of Miami, it's time for Braves baseball. It's brought to you by Truist. The roof is open here at Lone Depot Park, and so is the door for the Braves. If they win tonight, they reduce their magic number from 1 to 0 and win the Eastern Division title here in Game 2 of our 3-game series. Welcome upstairs to the broadcast booth with Peter Moylan. I'm Chip Carey. It's time for Braves baseball, Peter. Time for the Braves, too, to look like themselves. It's obvious they weren't that in Game 1 where the Marlins won 4-0. What do you look for the Braves in Game 2?
Well, first of all, I'm going to give them a pass from yesterday. Tough day. Arrived at 4 a.m., came into this stadium. They had the massive series against the Mets, so what they did was obviously understandable. Now, tonight, we move forward. They're well rested. They got a full night's sleep. This offense is going to do what they've done all year to show why I think they're the best team in the National League. And I've got numbers to prove it, guys. The record there since June 1st. The runs per game since June 1st. The starters ERA since June 1st. All those numbers are impressive, but the relief ERA is the one that I've got to stick to right there. Those bullpen guys have done a job for the longest time, and they'll continue to do that tonight.
Jake Odorizzi's on the mound starting the game for the Braves. The bullpen should be rested and ready if needed for Game 2. And as Peter just pointed out, that bullpen has been absolutely outstanding for Atlanta over the last 2 months. In fact, so much so, Kelly Kroll will join us and talk about the lights-out relief corps for the Braves as we get you set for what we hope will be a clinching Tuesday night for the Braves against the Marlins in Miami next.
Landmark Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet. Only from Xfinity. And by Georgia Natural Gas. Live the greener life.
Welcome back to Miami, where the Braves and Marlins will continue their 3-game series to wrap up the regular season schedule here this week. It's crazy to think Game 161 is upon us, and of course the NL East race has lived up to its billing. The Braves' magic number at 1. The champagne is on ice. They got another chance to try and get it done here tonight, and it will be Jake Odorizzi headed to the mound here in Game 2 against the Marlins. And in speaking with Brian Snitker, they said he will determine how we manage him tonight and how far we will let him go, but the bullpen will be ready. And certainly, if you had to go to them early, you gotta love that feeling as Brian Snitker looks at what this group has done since September 1st. The best ERA in the league at 150, opposing teams averaging just 159, the whip at 87, and of course, you know, if you've been watching the Braves, Jesse Chavez, a huge part of that. And in speaking with him today, I asked, why have you guys been able to find another level? And this is what he had to say.
Not taking the run we're on for granted. Knowing each and every day we still got to get better, still got to make the right pitches. We might have got away with a few the night before. We just have to understand that that's not going to go our way every single night. So if we can stop it sooner than later, we'll be in a good spot. And Frenchie keeps us good down there. Cranny and Sal put us together in the right spot. And we just try and build up each other. We try and keep the ball game in a situation for the next guy to succeed. We understand what's at hand. We know we can't keep running with it. We can't keep, expecting the results to be there just because they've been there for the last few months or whatever the case may be since we started turning things around. And we have to understand that each hitter, they're still a big league hitter. They're still doing the same thing that they got to get done because they're wearing the same uni as we are, on the same stage that we're at. So if we can keep that in perspective and understand we have that job, one hitter at a time, one pitch at a time, I think we'll be in the right spot.
Keeping it simple, and they have had a lot of success, and they are well rested coming into this game here tonight, where the Braves' magic number, yes, it is at 1. They will have their eyes on the scoreboard watching the Mets as well. It's all coming up here on Valley Sports. Braves and Marlins on the way.
Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. And by the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
2 regular season games are left in sunny South Florida. 2 opportunities for the Braves to win one of them and clinch the Eastern Division. This is the middle game of 3 tonight at Lone Depot Park, where the roof is open. It's a beautiful night for baseball. And let's see if that roof being open gets the Braves offense rolling here in the middle game of 3. Ronald Acuna Jr. leads off the Toyota starting 9 with a left-hander on the mound. A slight change for Brian Snitker. Michael Harris moves to the 8th spot as a left-handed batter, and hopefully Ronald Acuna Jr. and company can get going early and often against Braxton Garrett. As you see, Peter, Ronald Zaxby's indescribably good play. This team, this park, has really been enjoyable for Acuna.
Well, we've had a couple of Mets killers, and now we've got a Marlins killer by the looks of it. Look at that average, 318, the OPS above 1,000, 65 runs in that leadoff spot too. Unbelievable.
Braxton Garrett is on the mound for the Marlins, a #1 pick. We've seen him before, Peter, and he's pitched the Braves pretty tough this year.
He's done a pretty good job. Last 4 starts, he's pitching to a 2.18 ERA, which is great. Came up in June, had a 5 ERA in June, but it's kept it below 3 at around 3 for the last 3 months. So he's found some consistency, especially the last 4.
What are your forward keys tonight for the Braves, who did get a full night's rest? And we were just talking before we came on the air about how focused the guys looked in the dugout before first pitch tonight.
Yep, yesterday was a wash. Today we've got to score some runs early, take a little bit of pressure off. We all know what's at stake. And for Jake, finish this season strong. It's been up and down for the last few weeks. You can really be a hero today and give us some good quality start.
Well, you know how well the Braves have fared against left-handed pitching. Braxton Garrett, the 7th overall pick for Miami out of Florence, Alabama. So he probably grew up a Braves fan. Let's see if we can take care of business and salt away our 5th straight division title tonight. Acuna, Swanson, and Riley, the first 3 for the Braves here in the opening inning. Boy, this top 6 for Atlanta has feasted against southpaw pitching so far this year. We hope that's the case in game 2. Ronald digs in, and we are underway. And a little low, says Jordan Baker, tonight's home plate umpire. They play Ronald to pull on the Marlins infield. And that one right there for a strike. Garrett's last start, no decision against Milwaukee. 4 innings, 7 hits, 2 runs. He faced the Braves here on August 14th and went 6 shutout frames. As this ball is banged to the left side and it's short, Joey Wendell makes the play, and Acuna is retired for out number 1. No Miguel Rojas. He will undergo wrist surgery. Last night was his last game of the season, so Wendell starting at short in the next to last game for the Marlins tonight. And here's our shortstop, Dansby Swanson, who had 2 of the Braves' 4 hits in game 1. Dansby riding a 4-game hit streak. He's got 6 hits in that stretch. And Peter, I wonder, as an offense, seeing Luzardo from the left side, seeing Garrett from the left side in back-to-back games, does that help this Braves offense, or does that matter in any way, shape, or form?
You get to look at the same release point as they're both being lefties, but they've got totally different stuff. So it's going to be an adjustment again. These guys have seen him before. Luzardo was really good last night, really tough. As good as I've seen him, probably.
12 strikeouts in his final game of the season. And so Garrett now with a 2-0 count. And now 3 balls, no strikes. So let's talk about the differences in stuff. What does this young man feature, and how do you attack him?
You see a slider there. He's going to go with a sinker. He's got the standard package, I call it. 2-seam, 4-seam, slider, curveball, changeup.
Well, there we go. There's a start. A 1-out walk for Dansby Swanson, and that brings up Austin Riley. Garrett doesn't walk many, just 20 now in 83 innings. And he only walked 1 Brave in 6 innings back on August 14th. As we said, that was the game that
Michael Harris hit the home run off Tanner Scott, and the Braves won in extra innings here at Lone Depot Park. Here's Austin Riley, 0 for 4 strikeouts last night. He's got the whole right side of the infield to play with, and in for a strike.
I saw Riley last night in the hotel, and everybody I saw last night looked just completely shattered from the whole day. Not emotionally, just a long couple of days. But you said it, they look so focused in the dugout before this game.
Rested and ready to go. Braves control their destiny. If they win tonight, the Mets can't catch them. Mets are playing a doubleheader in New York. Currently they lead the Nationals 4-2. That game's in the 7th inning. Horrible, nasty, windy weather at Citi Field. If the Mets lose, the Braves win the division. The magic number is 1 tonight. High strike, and 1-2 for Riley. 11 of Austin's 38 homers have come against left-handed pitching, 25 of his 93 RBIs. Outfield straight away and deep for the Atlanta third baseman. Good lead at first for Swanson. And the pitch. Braves a little more patient here in the first inning, Peter, than they were last night against Luzardo. And a swing and a miss. Riley is down on strikes, and Travis d'Arnaud is coming up with a man aboard and 2 outs.
Nice slider, backdoor slider to Austin. You see him try to hit that ball the other way at least. Good approach. Played all the right-handed hitters so far in the same position, all playing to pull with a big gap on that right side.
Well, let's see if Travis can fill it. He's hit the ball the other way a lot of late, and he loves the first pitch. Dansby leads at first and draws a throw. This has been a park where Travis has really feasted. A lifetime .340 average at Lone Depot Park. Braves have been so good with 2 outs in these last 6-7 weeks. And Dansby's running, got a good jump and slammed on the brakes. He slipped midway between first and second. Fortunately for him, that ball was fouled away.
Maybe that's why the roof's open. Might be trying to get rid of some of the humidity, some of the stickiness. It rained a lot this morning.
The roof open for the 3rd time this year in Miami, as that one is hammered into right center field. That's down for a hit. Dansby around second, flying to third, and he'll stand there with 2 outs. d'Arnaud has the Braves' first hit, and the Braves fans behind the dugout getting excited. A 2-out rally here in the top of the first.
It's another good piece of hitting. I mentioned it earlier. He hasn't been pulling the ball a lot, so to see the shift was a bit strange. Did exactly what he needed to do, kept his hands inside, short swing, straight to the ball. Beautiful.
So 2-out run scoring chance for Matt Olson. He was hitless last night, but rolling of late. 5 homers, 10 RBIs, and 7 runs scored for the Braves first baseman in the last week and a half. And that shaves off a corner, strike 1. Matt has some room on the left side to play with. And Jacob Stallings a nice stop for an even count. Jordan Groshans has the start at third base for the Marlins. He's well off the line at third. Joey Wendell almost right behind the second base bag as the Miami shortstop. That's another Brave, Peter, that's been hitting the ball the other way. Tried to and pops it up. At third, Groshans has it, and that's the inning. The Braves threaten in the first, but strand a pair. Jake Odorizzi goes to work. No score at Lone Depot Park. John Birdie, who leads the majors in stolen bases with 40, leads off Don Mattingly's Toyota starting lineup. Brian De La Cruz and Jesus Sanchez had big games in Game 1. They combined for 6 hits and most of the Marlins' RBIs. Jake Odorizzi, Peter, is on the mound. As we said, huge start for him, huge starts for the team. He could use a rebound effort here in Game 2.
He definitely could, and we've seen him be effective with the fastball cutter combination. You see the numbers there. 7 starts versus the Marlins, 3-1 with a 3.53 ERA. For him to have some success today, he needs to find a couple of pitches of his arsenal that are going to work for him. The occasional slider, the occasional curveball, but it's really fastball, split every now and then that cutter.
So John Birdie leads off for the Marlins. He was 2 for 4 last night. And there's a good start. Odorizzi attacks the zone and gets ahead with strike 1. Birdie, a .236 hitter. And 40 out of 45 in steals. Make him hit his way on. How about that start, Peter? 3 pitches and out number 1.
That's how you draw it up, I'll tell you that. And for Jake, really nice job, nice sequence. Fastball top of the zone to finish it off. Lots of strikes, and at this point, why not make them put the ball in play? Why not? No free base runners. Control what you can control.
What I've noticed just with the first 3 pitches is how much more quickly he's working as opposed to the last start against the Nationals.
Yeah, that's when you can get into rhythm and start to roll. He's been around for a long time.
Nothing but strikes.
He knows the situation. Now he's just got to go out there and get it done.
Joey Wendell is the batter, a .262 average for Wendell, playing shortstop tonight, right on top of the plate. Braves play Joey Wendell straight up infield and in the outfield, and Odorizzi is ahead of him, a ball and 2 strikes. Odorizzi looking for his 6th win. He's got a 4.53 ERA with the Astros and the Braves this year. And he got a chase there. Back-to-back strikeouts from Odorizzi. Is that the split?
That was a fastball. He went with a split the pitch before. Had Wendell looking for it there. Saw him swing under that.
The reason I asked was that had great finishing movement away from the left-hand hitter. And a good start for Odorizzi. 2 up, 2 down for Brian De La Cruz. De La Cruz has been the best Marlins hitter over the last month. So be careful with this man. De La Cruz, a homer and 3 RBIs last night. And as I said, Peter, with De La Cruz, with Garcia and Sanchez, if the Miami Heat need power forwards, they've got them in the Marlins lineup. These are all big strike zones for Odorizzi to try to exploit.
Saw him last night against Bryce. He actually hit a home run foul last night and continued to pull the ball down that left field line. So you see Jake pull the string on a change up there, getting way out in front.
Two balls, one strike. Bases empty, and the Marlins first. Fly ball center, can of corn for Michael Harris. Can't ask for a better start in the first inning for Jake Odorizzi. 3 up, 3 down with a couple of strikeouts. And the Braves bats go to work in the second, scoreless.
Due up third in this inning, hitting 8th here this evening. We have seen him hit a little bit higher in the lineup over the last few. So I asked Brian Snitker about the move, and he said, listen, this is about matchups. The last couple of nights where we've seen some tough sinker baller lefties, it just hasn't really been a good matchup for him, but he's done so much damage against righties and, of course, in that 8-hole as well, gentlemen. But, Peter, I'm curious, when you think of tough sinker baller lefties and what a rookie like him is seeing, I feel like tonight, do you like this move?
I do. I love this move for 2 reasons. One, it shows the flexibility of this lineup. We can have guys move all over the place. And it gives him a chance to relax a little bit too. You know, we needed someone in the 3-hole for a few days, and he fit the bill perfectly. Now it's time to go back down in the 8-hole. And look, Austin Riley's picked it back up. Matt Olson's picked it back up. So the depth of the lineup is showing again.
William Contreras is leading off the Atlanta second. William, the Braves' designated hitter. Again, 5 of these top 6 hitters in the Atlanta lineup have crushed left-handed pitching in one form or fashion this year, including Contreras. Was hitting lefties at a .337 clip. Atlanta got a couple of base runners in the first. Garrett got out of it with a pop-up. Now he's got Contreras in an even count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One of your Ford keys, get some early offense. Take a little of that pressure off for the Atlanta club. Garrett has yet to settle in for the Marlins. But that shaves off the inside corner, and that's out number 1. 2 strikeouts. And Orlando Arcia, the Braves hitter.
We saw in that Mets series exactly what this team and this offense can be. And they played that series so perfectly. Every hit they needed to get, they seemed to get. It's tough to come from an adrenaline-filled series like that down here. And I know they have a job to do, and they all know that.
Orlando takes a strike.
They can see the finish line. And that's the hardest thing, is to stay focused on that one goal, get one more win, and then you can worry about everything else.
Something else we've seen from the Braves in the last couple of weeks. First time through the order, sort of feeling out their opponent. Then all of a sudden, second, third time through, the offense figures it out.
This game would be simple if every time you face the pitcher, they came at you with the same sequence, they came at you with the same type of pitches. But unfortunately, scouting reports and coaches change it every single time. So it's about adjusting and finding out how they're going to attack you on any given day and working out how to adjust. And you've seen Michael Harris and the younger guys make those adjustments so quickly. It's what's been so impressive.
Well, as we said, one thing they're doing is they're making this kid throw some pitches. He's behind Arcia, 3 balls and a strike. Garrett's already issued 1 walk. Little chopper that's hit toward third. That'll spin foul. And it's a full count for Orlando Arcia, who's had limited duty against the Marlins this year. Braves have dominated the Marlins again this year. They've won 12 of 17 games. Need one more tonight. The pitch. Bang, foul again. This guy's got a quick bat, man, and he is not afraid to use it. And as Kelly said, Michael Harris, the third hitter scheduled in this inning, waits on deck. Robbie Grossman behind him. Arcia, 9 homers, 30 runs driven in. Funny quirk for Arcia this year, when he came back from his hamstring problem, he pitched before he played. You might recall that doesn't happen too often for a position player. And he takes ball 4, so the second one-out walk for Garrett in as many innings. And here is Michael Harris. Peter, he's tonight's Georgia Natural Gas Impact Player feature.
It's been all season, but specifically the last 50 games. Man, 906 OPS, 27 extra base hits. And this season versus Miami, he's got a 371 average and an OPS over 1,000. In the 1100s, actually.
What are you seeing from Michael recently?
It's just the swing and miss, something that we're not used to. He's not fouling those balls off and staying in at bats anymore. Swinging at balls out of the zone a little bit more. Pitchers are learning him as well. We saw this earlier in the season.
Well, he's got an inviting target on the left side of the infield. We know he can hit the ball the other way. Arcia's got a good lead at first. 1-0 count. And Garrett's missed badly inside twice.
And you can see the attack. You can see they're trying to go at him with sinkers in.
Hitters count, 2 balls, no strikes. Missed again, ball 3, waiting him out. Back-to-back walks. The Braves are in business with Robbie Grossman. A hit gets you the first run. And Jacob Stallings out for a moment. Robbie Grossman, switch hitter, bats right-handed, where he's done great work, hitting .325 against left-handed pitching. So while the Marlins talk it over, we'll step aside after a quick word from Yamaha Wave Runners.
The best parts of the best days are just moments. They come quick, so you need something quicker. The ones who seize moments go with Yamaha.
Well, Robbie, let's reward Peter Moylan with one of his Ford keys. Early offense. Grossman had a knock last night. Oh, 0-2. Barring a double play, Ronald Acuna Jr. would be the next Atlanta hitter. Braves had 2 on in the first. They've got 2 on, 1 out here in the second. A check of Arcia. And And strike three right down the middle, and two are out. So it's up to Ronald with two outs. He grounded out in the opening inning for the Braves. Beware the first pitch for Acuna, who's hitting nearly 500 on first pitch sequences. Need a lightning bolt here. 2 on, 2 out, scoreless game. Tried to, and it's fouled out of play. Ronald's done a really good job of hitting the ball the other way if it's pitched there. He's got plenty of room between first baseman and the second base bag. Lined into center field, base hit. Here comes Arcia around third. Here comes the throw toward the plate. It's cut off. Throw to third is late. Atlanta strikes first. Acuna with a 2-out single. It's 1-0.
There's my early run.
And man, did this team need that.
They sure did. You said it. Great piece of hitting. Able to stay back and again drive that ball right back up the middle. They'd played him to pull with everybody almost at shortstop and over. That felt good for Ronald too. And a great job of running by Michael Harris to take the extra base. You may not think you're in scoring position anyway at second, but with a pass ball, anything can happen with a runner at third.
Well, with Mr. 2 outs up, you feel good about your chances to add on here with Dansby, who walked his first time up. Atlanta 1, Miami nothing. We're in the second. Dansby Swanson's year has been unreal. 96 RBIs, and Peter, he's been a different hitter since moving to that number 2 spot.
And he's continued it wherever he is moved,
right,
which is the best part.
Took a shot at right field, fouled it off. And I think that's the approach that's been so noticeable. Even Dansby said himself toward the end of May he wasn't happy with the way things were going. Went back to his offseason work and has stayed with it.
He's always had really, really quick hands to those pitches that are inside. And we've noticed for years he'd been able to pull that ball down the left field line. Now he's become more of a gap-to-gap guy. Stay up the middle. The power's there, we know that.
And that's got to make him a nightmare to pitch to, and he's got both the inside half and the outside half of the plate covered.
You see there, tough pitch on the inside corner. He's able to get the barrel to it and at least foul it off and keep extending it back, give yourself another chance for a mistake.
So he's behind a ball and 2 strikes. Harris at third, Acuna at first with 2 outs. Ronald's running. The pitch is in the dirt. And Acuna into second, standing. He's got a stolen base. Now a hit gets 2 more.
A big hit here, and I think you can take any momentum, any oxygen that dugout over there, the Marlins dugout has, because look, 2 more games for the year for them. They are playing for something. They're playing for spots next year, but at the same time, there's no drive. There's no playoff push. They're just trying to get through it.
Well, here we go. 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on the pitch. Hammered, foul. The other thing about Dansby Swanson, with 2 strikes, yes, he's going to strike out, but boy, in run scoring situations, man, he has come up hugely for the Atlanta offense.
I was asked before the Mets series who I'd have in a game-winning situation at the plate, and I said Dansby Swanson before the Mets series, and you saw what he did then. But he's just changed. The approach is different, the attitude's different. He knows he's going to get a base hit.
We'll try another 2-2 here. And it cuts the inside corner. Swanson wasn't sure about that. Jordan Baker rings him up, but not before Ronald Acuna Jr. with a run-scoring single to score Orlando Arcia. The Braves score first. It's 1-0. We head to the home second in Miami. Staff, he has the game's first RBI hit. That gives Jake Odorizzi a 1-0 lead. Peter, he breezed through the first inning, 1-2-3 with a couple of strikeouts. And now he'll face the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the Miami lineup, starting with Avisail Garcia. Garcia has had an injury-plagued year. Tonight's his 98th game. We're really hoping for big offensive things from him this year. To this point, it hasn't worked out for the Marlins. 8 homers, 35 runs batted in.
When he first came up, they were calling him Mini Miggy. That's what they were expecting from him.
Miggy being Miguel Cabrera, who played here with the Marlins, came up as a teenager oh so many years ago, and now is on his way to Cooperstown as a member of the Tigers.
Oh, I remember.
1 ball, 1 strike. His fastball's moving tonight. And he's ahead 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The biggest key for me with Jake, and I say this often, but it's the quality of the misses. And that's the biggest thing that I notice between guys that are able to get them in and out of trouble. It's how big and how severe their misses are. Jake's been around the zone a lot so far tonight.
Swing and a miss. 3 strikeouts for Odorizzi. He's retired the first 4. So we mentioned before how the Braves were focused. That doesn't mean they're not having fun. Look at how Ronald's warming up in between innings. Oh, check that out.
It's not enough that you're the best baseball player in the world. You've got to have tricks as well. I still remember that one-legged, not even crow hop throw that he threw from the right field line out of the stadium.
Jesus Sanchez, the hitter, takes outside. 1 ball, no strikes. 12 homers for Sanchez. 3 hits last night. And you're right about Odorizzi. He's filling up the strike zone, up, down, in, out, pitching seemingly much more confidently tonight than he was against the Nationals in his last outing. And he's got a 1-run lead.
Well, obviously you don't know what's going to happen in the first inning until it happens, but an inning like that, even a couple of sequences like that, can get you feeling confident again. From game to game, it can switch. A couple of innings like this and he could start to roll.
The Nationals and Mets are going to the 9th inning in game 1 of their doubleheader. The Mets lead 4-2. Here the Braves lead 1-0. And if Atlanta wins, doesn't matter what the Mets do in either game of their double dip. And Odorizzi has fallen behind Sanchez. 3 balls, 1 strike. Don't throw this guy a cookie. He can hit it a long way if you make a mistake. And that's the first base runner. Already 4 walks from the starters in tonight's game. This one for Sanchez comes with 1 out, and Brian Anderson's your hitter. Brian Anderson's another Marlin who's dealt with injuries this season. Shoulder problems have limited his action. That's why he's hitting in the 220s and just 8 homers. Those shoulder problems have moved him to the outfield, where he'll be permanently in the years ahead for the Marlins. See if Jake can get him to roll over. Anderson's hit into 7 double plays this year. Atlanta plays him slightly to pull. Didn't chase it. 2 balls, no strikes. Straightaway center. Anderson got jammed, and that's the second out. Nice comeback for Odorizzi. Walked the hitter before, was behind in the count. Now he's an out away from taking a lead to the 3rd inning.
You hear me say this often when I used to get behind 3-1 or 2-0. I use that count to use the hitter's aggressiveness against them. And you saw the 2-0 change up there. Anderson tried to stay back, but wasn't able to put a good swing on it, even though it was a hit in the count.
Well, that's an area where the game has changed, hasn't it? 2-0, 3-1. Used to be an automatic fastball count. Good choice by Odorizzi. And Jacob Stallings, a Gold Glove catcher, your next hitter.
Even 3-0 isn't a guaranteed fastball count anymore. You saw last night's game, Luzardo start Ronald off with a slider, which has happened before, but you don't see it that often. But with Ronald's first pitch swinging, you can't blame him.
In the air toward right. Ronald's on the run. That's going to fall in front. And the Marlins will have runners at 1st and 3rd on a blue hit from Jacob Stallings.
Tried to go away. The ball ran back inside. Stallings just put it in play.
Good play by Riley to make sure that ball didn't scoot by him. That was not coming in softly. So Miami has its first threat, 1st and 3rd. And 2 men are out for Jordan Groshans, a former #1 pick of the Toronto Blue Jays. He's hitting .278 on the year with a homer. Cue shot foul. To your point, Peter. Young hitter, aggressive, trying to make his mark.
And that's the best cutter he's thrown tonight. A lot of those cutters have been backing up on him a little bit or out of the zone. That started as a strike, ended as a ball.
Groshans was the 12th overall pick in the amateur draft 4 years ago. Strike 2. So, Peter, what do you throw here ahead in the count?
I'd go further out and see if he'll swing at it. Keep going out there, and then you've set him up for something inside after that too.
Missed with a changeup there. It's a ball and 2 strikes now.
But again, he's ahead in the count, so the options are all his. The hitter's in defense mode. You've got 3 chances to make a pitch.
Good patience. It's 2-2. So you've missed in, you've missed out.
Hasn't seen a 4-seam fastball yet. I wouldn't be surprised to see him elevate something. It's all been soft.
The 2-2 pitch. In the air to left. Well hit. Grossman back to the edge of the track. He's got room, and Odorizzi is out of the second inning. Atlanta holds a 1-0 lead with Austin Riley set to lead off. One reason why the Braves are in first in the division is their great play against the East. That's how hot they've been of late. That's our Who's Hot feature, brought to you, Pete, by Texas Pete, not Australia Pete.
Last 25 games against those East, a 19-6 record. Braves have outscored the NL East opponents 121-66, Chip. It's going to help you out any year.
Well, let's add on. Odorizzi 2 shutout innings. Austin Riley, your hitter. Darno and Olsen to follow. The Braves got a 2-out hit from Acuna to take the lead. First game is in the books in New York. Mets beat the Nationals 4-2. That is your final score. They play again shortly in New York. The weather up there is awful, by the way. Here it's delightful, 79 degrees at first pitch, roof open at Lone Depot Park. See if Riley can make some contact. He's hitless in the series so far. The pitch. Full count. And Riley takes a walk. That's 4 of them, Peter, in 2+ innings. This one, though, a leadoff pass.
That's a really good at bat by Austin. A couple of tough takes, especially that last pitch, 3-2 slider. Good location.
So base runners in every inning so far for the Braves. First leadoff man is on for them, and Travis d'Arnaud, your batter, he singled in the opening inning. Make this young man work for the free passes and pay for them. Already 52 pitches. Good cut and fouled back. But now it's 0-2. Talked all year about how great the Braves catching core has been. d'Arnaud and Contreras have combined to hit 38 home runs. They've knocked in 104 together. That is some kind of year. Another called third strike. Braves have struck out 5 times tonight. 4 of them have been looking. So obviously Garrett's doing something that's got him deceived. One on, one out.
It's a reverse Maddox. It's a left-handed front door sinker to a right-handed hitter. It's tough to pick up because of the way that the camera's angled over the right-hand shoulder. But it's a good pitch, and you can see it's freezing the hitters.
They give Matt Olson the third base line with 1 out. Matt tried to hit one to left his first time, but popped out. That one in on his hands and fouled away. Strike 1. Matt Olson, 33 homers, 101 driven in. He's been awfully productive, hitting 5th for the Braves. That's where he is in the lineup tonight. On the ground, ought to be 2, and it is. Strikeout and double play sends us to the bottom of the third inning. Braves enjoy a 1-0 lead. By Trust. Chip and Peter Moylan upstairs with you in Miami. Kelly Kroll down by the Braves dugout. So far so good. Atlanta's got an RBI hit from Ronald and 2 scoreless innings from Jake Odorizzi. Atlanta trying to claim the Eastern Division title with a victory in the second game of this series tonight. Odorizzi will face the 9-1 and 2 hitters for the Marlins. Their action starts with Lewin Diaz, their rangy first baseman. So far so good, Peter. He's getting ahead of these guys. And now it's 0-2. Well, this is why you love having veteran guys on your staff. Pitching in games of this magnitude at this time of the year. This is not Jake Odorizzi's first rodeo. He's struck out 3. He's walked 1. And make it 4 strikeouts. He started each inning with a swing and a miss. 1 out. Top of the order coming up.
You said it, Chip. First pitch strikes really changes the whole at bat. And you can see when he gets ahead, that's just a totally different Jake. He's way more effective. Off speed, down and out of the zone work. You're going to get swings and misses. Those misses that are too far outside the zone, they're not just good. They just won't offer at.
So now the cat and mouse game begins. Second time through the order. It's John Birdie. He struck out his first time up. No need for Odorizzi to change anything. He's allowed 1 hit the first time through the order. That hit a 2-out single from Jacob Stallings, and it wasn't well hit. That's laced into the seats. Foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nice catch.
When I say it's easy if they come with the same sequence every time as far as pitches goes, Jake was able to get Birdie in the first inning with 3 pitches, but he didn't hit his spot. So now he's able to go back with the same sequence they were going to go with first at bat and repeat it.
He's getting some mileage out of that high fastball, isn't he? 1 ball, 2 strikes for John Birdie. Another swing and a miss. 2 up, 2 down. 4 strikeouts for Odorizzi.
Another fastball, top of the zone, 4-seam fastball. He does throw this over 50% of the time, but it's a difference between when he's locating it and when he's not, and he's absolutely locating it perfectly right now.
He struck out Joey Wendell in the opening inning. Wendell's up with the bases empty and 2 outs. To your point earlier, Peter, even on a pitch like that, you can count on one hand the number of misses Jake has had that are, for lack of a better way of putting it, non-competitive pitches so far tonight.
And even that, it would have been, if that was a fastball, it would have hit or clipped at the bottom of the zone. If he had 2 strikes on him, then you might have got a swing.
Sharply hit. Arcia from the cut of the outfield turf fires to first. And Jake Odorizzi has his second 1-2-3 inning. He's also got a 1-0 lead in Game 2. By the Braves over the next 4 years, Truist will donate $755 to the Braves Foundation's Henry Louis Aaron Fund with a minimum commitment of $1 million. The Braves have hit 241 home runs. They have raised over $181,000. Let's see if Atlanta, with a couple of pops here, can add to a 1-0 lead. We are in the 4th inning. Braves have had base runners all over the place. They've got 2 hits. They've earned 4 walks. One of those walks has resulted in the only run. I really like the way Jordan Baker calls balls and strikes, don't you?
I was just thinking the same thing, that apart from that one pitch to Dansby that was honestly just off, he's had a really nice zone.
He also lets you know where the pitch is more often than not. And now Contreras way ahead in the count, 3-0. He took strike 3 his first time up. Contreras, Arcia, and Michael Harris coming up. Lined into center field, a base hit. There's another good start for the Braves offense. Leadoff man on for the 2nd straight inning. Contreras, with a bullet into center field, has his first hit of the series.
This offense never gets off the fastball, gets another one middle. It's lucky this one stayed in the park, if I'm honest, but he hit a great swing. He's been so good this year.
He's an all-star, you know.
He's an all-star.
So the Braves have their 3rd hit. Arcia is the batter. He scored the Atlanta run in the 2nd. That was on a Ronald Acuna Jr. base hit. And a good hook from Garrett.
I feel like every time I'm up here, I'm talking about Orlando and the impact that he's been able to have on this team, despite whether it's 12 games in between at bats or whether he's playing every single day. He seems to find a way to help this team.
And that's not an insult in any way, shape, or form to Vaughn Grissom, who really rescued the Braves when Arcia got hurt and Ozzie was hurt. But down the stretch, games of this magnitude, every manager prefers a veteran player. And Arcia is certainly that. 1 ball, 1 strike. Taken low.
It's what makes this team so good and so flexible, is that you have those options. It's not just you've got to run the same lineup up there every single night and see what happens. Snit has the opportunity to make adjustments, move guys around, put them in different positions, start a guy for a week, see what happens.
Just missed a double. William back to first with nobody out. 4th inning. If the Braves win, we own the division. Another runner 2 would not hurt here. This bottom part of the order coming up. Full count. Contreras, doubting he's running here with the lefty looking at him. We shall see with the 3-2. Not going. And the pitch is a base hit to left. 2 on, nobody out. Good patient approach from Arcia. And he's got a knock. And here comes Harris, 2 on, nobody down.
You said it. This is what the Braves do. They have the first time through the lineup, they get a sense of what they're going to see. And then second and third time through, there's just no relaxing. There's nowhere to go and try and find an out.
Seven of the 9 hitters in this lineup for Atlanta have 10 or more home runs. Arcia's got 9. He'd love to join that crew at some point here in Game 2 of this series down in Miami. Mel Stottlemyre Jr. out for a chat. We will step aside quickly for a word from our friends at Delta.
Delta, proud to be the official airline of the 2021 World Champion Atlanta Braves.
Well, here's where Michael Harris has done some of his best work, Peter. This kid, in his first major league season, when the chips are down, big at bats with runners at second and third base all year long. And he's got 2 aboard, nobody out. Quick word with Ron Washington. And the Braves do not have a sacrifice bunt this year. Would they dare bunt with Harris with nobody out?
I think if Harris was still in the 3-hole, you may see it, but down the order, I don't know that you'll see it right here. And
there's the bunt. And there'll be one play. It's close. And there it is. The first sacrifice bunt of the season for the Atlanta Braves comes in game 161. It was perfectly executed. And now the Braves have second and third, 1 out.
That was baseball like you used to see it. You move runners over. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised just because of the way that we play the game now. But it was perfect. The bat was flat. Didn't jab at it. It's like he's been doing it his whole career.
So the key man in the inning becomes Robbie Grossman.
Looked like Tom Glavine out there.
Oh, I was much better than Tom. Garrett stretches and misses inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Isn't that amazing how the game has changed?
And what it does, it instantly puts pressure on the pitcher again. 2 in scoring position, can't make a mistake or you're down 2.
Infield comes in for Miami. Grossman struck out looking his first time up. A fastball froze him. Huge spot in the game. 2 on, 1 out.
Got to put the ball in play here. Got to find a way to sack fly, find some outfield grass, chopper.
The 1-2 pitch. At the plate but low. Keep an eye on Stallings back there. He's a Gold Glover. He can steal a strike if it's close. Don't leave it up to the home plate umpire, Jordan Baker. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. So a big strikeout in a big spot for Braxton Garrett. That's the second out of the inning. And now Acuna comes up again with runners aboard and 2 outs. And the Marlins will not pitch to him. Interesting choice, Peter. As hot as Dansby Swanson has been, it really is pick your poison for Don Mattingly.
Honestly, I think this is more of a numbers thing. It's you got the base open. If you pitch to Ronald, you got to answer a lot of questions. But now you got to face one of the hottest hitters, at least over the last week.
And a man that has a word with Jordan Baker. Remember, the strike 3 call on Swanson in the second was disputed. We'll see if that gets him a little latitude here. With the bases full of Braves, 2 outs in a 1-0 game. Need a hit here. Watch out on the first one for Swanson. Try to hit it into the Marlins bullpen. Strike one. '69 career at bats with the bases loaded for Dansby. 6 for 9 this year. We'll take more of that, please. Garrett has walked 5 men.
And that could be the reason why you saw the intentional walk rather than maybe give him a couple of chances to get Ronald to swing at something outside the zone.
Two breaking balls had Dansby swinging and missing. Now the Braves down to their last strike. After a perfect sacrifice, it was set up for Atlanta. But now Garrett ahead of the Braves shortstop, 1-2. Another called third strike. Atlanta leaves the bases loaded in the 4th. To decide is their positioning. As it stands today, the Braves would be the Eastern champions and would await the winner of the Phillies and the Cardinals. In National League play, Mets and Padres for the moment. The winner of that series would face the Dodgers. In divisional series play, which is a best of 5. And of course, we will talk about every Braves postseason game on Braves Live Postseason Edition. Man, that was so fun last year. Can't wait to be back in the Battery, hopefully starting next week, with the Braves celebrating a division championship here on Bally Sports.
I had the time of my life during that month of baseball coverage.
The Battery was alive. Folks were into each and every pitch. We know that they'll be doing the same this year. And we'll have all the post-game analysis, interviews, reactions, and hopefully another long playoff run for the Braves as the defending world champs here on Bally Sports South, Bally Sports Southeast, and the Bally Sports app. Jake Odorizzi's got a run to play with. He's got Brian De La Cruz leading off, and a big swing and a miss there.
You see 2 back-to-back changeups. The only reason he's going to get swing and misses on that is because of how effective he's been throwing strikes in the first 3 innings.
Well, Jake's only had 1 3-ball count in the game. That was a base on balls to Sanchez in the 2nd. But he's been efficient too. 5 or fewer pitches to every Marlins hitter he's seen through 3 innings tonight. Again, a far cry from the struggles he had against the Nationals. So he's doing his thing. Braves have given him a run.
See, even though that was a mistake, I feel like it opens up to go back there. He's probably thinking off speed right now. You can go back because you missed your spot so badly, you can try it again.
Swing and a miss. Pitch up in the zone, and Odorizzi has struck out 5 men. Every Marlin leading off an inning so far has swung and missed, Peter.
He's got a good 4-seam fastball working. Why not throw it to the top of the zone as much as you can? Great job.
Garcia struck out, leading off the Marlins' 2nd. Odorizzi's strikeout high as a Brave is 7. He did that to the Pirates on August 22nd up at PNC Park. in a nice rhythm, efficient. He's allowed just one hit. Again, in, out, up, down, changing speeds. Nothing for the Marlins hitters to eliminate. And as you said last night after the game, it's really tough for them to pick a spot to look for a pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
This is as good as I've seen Jake split since he's come to the Braves. And again, I say it, it's been set up so well by the execution of his four-seam fastball.
Here's the only man he's walked, Jesus Sanchez. He fell behind 3-1, put him on, and then went after Brian Anderson, who flied out. Anderson waits on deck. Driven toward left. Grossman back to the middle of the warning track, up against the wall. It is gone. Jesus Sanchez, an opposite field home run. That ties game 2. It's a 1-1 score.
Fastball caught too much of the plate, tried to go away, left it middle, and you said it before, he's a strong kid.
So his 13th home run. And Brian Anderson is your batter. He got jammed and flied out. Braves have had some opportunities in the first 4 innings to have more than one run. They've left 7 on base so far. Look at that ball. Knuckle out towards short. And that'll be the inning. A 2-out homer from Jesus Sanchez gets it tied. Riley, d'Arnaud, and Olson come up in the Atlanta 5th. Hurricanes Ian and Fiona by directing all donations made now through October 5th to Team Rubicon's relief efforts. Go to Braves.com/give to learn more and to donate today. 1-1 game after 4. Riley, d'Arnaud, and Olson coming up. Braves have had base runners everywhere against Braxton Garrett. They have a run on 4 hits. They've stranded 7. Riley has walked and struck out tonight.
If history is anything to go by, this is usually when the bats start to really wake up. Seen him a couple of times now. Know what he's got. Know what he's featuring tonight, especially.
Garrett's walked 5. He has struck out 7. 5 of the 7 strikeouts have been looking. On the ground, but into the shift. Long throw. Close play, but Riley's out by a step. Purdy gets his man. 1 out in the Atlanta 5th. Travis d'Arnaud is 1 for 2. Swing and a shot headed for the left field corner. That ball is fair and down. Darno around first on his way to second. He's got a sliding one-out double. So Travis with 2 hits in the game, 25 two-baggers. And Matt Olson a chance to put the Braves in front with a hit here.
Good swing on a slider in the first at-bat that he fouled off. He's seen 2 in this at-bat, and he didn't miss the second one. Driven down the left field line. This is another factor of having William as a backup and not losing anything offensively. It allows our catchers to be so fresh on a daily basis.
Braves have 1 hit with a runner in scoring position in this series. They could use 1 from Olson here. Game tied, 1 apiece. Top of the zone. We've out-hit the Marlins 5-2, but we're tied 1 apiece. Olson has popped out. He's hitting to a double play. So Matt looking for his first hit of the series. He's 0 for 6. That's a fair ball. Garrett covers the first base bag. Olson rolls out. Darno 90 feet away, and Contreras the hitter with 2 outs. Contreras led off the 4th with a single. Arcia followed with a single. The Braves' first sacrifice bunt of the year went unrewarded as the last 2 outs were on strikes. This kid's got a nice arm. You can see why the Marlins are excited about their future with this guy, with Luzardo, with Alcantara, with Cabrera, with Pablo Lopez. Little roller hit toward third. Run, William, run. No play. Atlanta takes the lead. You put it in play, something might happen, and Contreras did just that. An infield hit puts Atlanta in front.
Everything you could to try and get this ball in play. One-handed swing, a chopper just like we needed with the bases loaded. Hit it where they ain't.
So we're back in front, and Don Mattingly is going to go to the mound. Garrett's at 91 pitches. And Arcia is the hitter, and the Braves fans chopping and chanting in the 5th inning. And Don Mattingly in his final series at the helm in Marlins colors is into his bullpen with the Braves back in front 2-1 in game 2.
Braves Baseball is brought to you by Kaiser Permanente and by Yellowwood. If it doesn't have a yellow tag, you don't want it.
Braves have the lead back. An infield tapper from William Contreras earns him his 45th RBI. They have chased Braxton Garrett. Now Huascar Brazoban, a veteran of the independent leagues, is on for Miami here in the top of the 5th.
Having a really good year. Another guy with a cut fastball that he throws majority of the time. Changeup, four seam and a sinker. Man, it's amazing what you can find in independent leagues these days.
Yeah, everybody's path to the major leagues, not through the draft. This guy was playing for the High Point Rockers last year. Didn't pitch in 2019 or 2020, so he has been a nice find for Miami. And he's trying to get this game to the bottom of the 5th inning with a 1-run deficit. What do we say? Nothing ever comes easy in a big league game. This one certainly fits that bill. Atlanta, though, in front. Orlando's had a nice night. He's walked, scored, and singled. Miami will have the lower third of their order coming up in the home 5th. Jake Odorizzi again in front. It's a 2-1 game. And a swing and a miss will retire the side. Travis d'Arnaud with a 1-out double. William Contreras with an infield hit toward third brings Travis home. Atlanta after 4.5 back in front with a magic number of 1 tonight. The 23 full season member, you get all the benefits for next year and have priority access to all of this year's postseason home games. For more information on full season memberships and how you can secure access to 2022 playoff games at Truist Park, go to braves.com/A-list. Jacob Stallings in the 5th goes to work for the Marlins. Jake Odorizzi has pitched great tonight. 6 strikeouts through 4 innings. Sanchez hit a home run with 2 outs to account for the Marlins run. Jake, though, leads by a 2-1 score.
With the importance of this game, like I suspected, you can see some bullpen action already. I think if Jake allows a base runner or has a base runner get to second base, you might see Colin McHugh come in.
Stallings dumped a ball into right field for the first Marlins hit. And as Peter said, there is Colin McHugh. And has been the strength of this Atlanta team. The bullpen has been spectacular all year, but especially so starting September 1. That's well out of play. It's an even count for Jacob Stallings. So rare full count. That's the other thing Jake's done exceptionally well, Peter. Not too many deep counts tonight. To right center. Harris got a great jump. 1 out.
I have a feeling you're going to be saying that over and over again for the next 15 years. He just reads the baseball and he's continued to improve. A lot of the time early on, he was using his speed to catch up to the flight of the ball. Now he's able to read it straight off the bat.
you're almost surprised when he doesn't catch it. So there's the first out. Jordan Groshans. He flied out to left his first time up.
Obviously, I had the pleasure of playing with Andrew, and the one thing that he did that was so different to anybody else that I've seen, and he said it, he would run to a spot. What made him so good, as soon as the crack of the bat happened, he would run to the spot where he thought it would be, and he'd be right 99% of the time.
On the ground, Dansby stayed with it. 2 outs. Well, it goes without saying, Harris, as part of his Rookie of the Year resume for the Braves this year, has totally changed the defensive dynamic of this Braves outfield. It has gone in the early weeks of the season, because of injury, to not a strength of this team, but maybe one of its best strengths. Run prevention in the playoffs is enormously important.
Especially evident when you play at a place like this. It's so big. You can see the closing speed of everybody in the outfield.
Well, Jake Odorizzi's 1 out away from pitching the 5 most important innings he has tossed as a member of the Braves. He leads by a run. He has allowed just 2 hits. Boy, he has generated swings and misses tonight. He has struck out 6 men. He's walked only 1, and set the tone with his first 4 hitters. He struck out 3 of them. And one more pitch will send us to the 6th. Two and two.
I'd throw that one again. Yeah, he took that too comfortably for me. I'd throw that same change up again. Get a swing and miss.
Skipped it off the plate. So a big pitch for Odorizzi. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
If he can just locate that, obviously it's a 3-2 count now, but if he can just locate that a little bit higher.
He's throwing it again. And barely fouled off.
It's so hard when you're in the box just to hold up your swing. You get a 3-2 count. You think a fastball's coming. Hitting's not easy. I've done it 8 times.
That was enough for you, huh?
That's enough.
Well, let's see what he does with this 3-2. In the air to left. Playable for Robbie Grossman. Jake Odorizzi with 5 magnificent innings in Miami. Atlanta leads 2-1.
In Miami, Michael Harris leading things off, and a couple updates to pass along. And speaking with Brian Snitker this afternoon, he said Spencer Strider played catch here today before this game. Keep in mind that's on flat ground, so the test will be when he gets up off the mound. And Peter, I want you to expand on that a little bit, because obviously it's the oblique tightness that he has been dealing with, but a step in the right direction, guys, today, just getting out there throwing. They're going to wait and see how he feels tomorrow. And speaking of tomorrow, with the starter for the Braves still to be determined, Brian said that Max Fried would be an option to go tomorrow. He may want to pitch a few innings anyway, right now that he's feeling better. I think it was that 71 pitches last time out. Felt a little ill in that last start of his, so we could see Max Fried tomorrow as well.
So encouraging signs, Kelly, from the pitching standpoint. Flat ground versus on the mound. What's that going to do for Strider's oblique?
It's the last test, as Kelly just said. You can do as much flat ground as you want.
Squibb toward third. Stumble. Long throw. Safely aboard is Harris. That ball had a lot of English on it. Groshans a nice job to keep it from squibbing down the line. That could have been big trouble. Instead, it's an infield hit and a good start to the Atlanta 6th.
See him fight this one off. A cue shot, as you said. No chance you're going to catch Michael Harris after having to lay out like that.
So Robbie Grossman, the batter, he has struck out twice. He'll flip around and hit left-handed now. This is where most of his power has come from. Let's see if Atlanta tries to put Harris in play. Michael's stolen 20 bases. Needs some insurance here in the 6th inning.
Just to go back to the flat ground versus mound. When I was recovering from Tommy John the first time before I had surgery, I tried to rehab it, and I got all the way out to 120, 140 feet on flat ground and had no issues. The minute I tried to throw my first bullpen, my elbow went again.
Good lead at first, not going. Pitch cut on a miss. Strike one from Oscar Brazoban, who will work his first full inning. Mets lead game 2 against the Nationals, 1-0 New York. If Atlanta wins this one, doesn't matter what the Mets do. We're up 2-1 after 5. Acuna on deck. Harris another half step on that lead. Not going.
I think you'll see Michael go in this at bat. He's not very quick to the plate. Stallings is a Gold Glover, but if you give him that much time, Michael could have this stolen easily.
Room in left center for Robbie Grossman. Shift on for him on the infield. The 1-1 pitch instead to first. Up and away. 2 balls and a strike. Something else to think about too with this Thunder and the Braves lineup. The distraction that a guy like Harris might provide and the damage that ensues by the man in the batter's box. As Charlie Morton and Jake Odorizzi talk over his 5 great innings tonight. Boy, did the Braves need that. Good lead. Not going. 2-2. Jordan Groshans, the third baseman, now moving a lot closer to the second base bag. They don't think Grossman can hit the ball the other way here with 2 strikes. Let's see what happens with a 2-2 count. Harris not going. And a good take. Full count. Okay, manage along with Brian Snitker. Are you sending him?
Yes. 3-2 for me. For someone like Ronald, Michael Harris, anyone with any kind of speed, it's almost an automatic run.
Well, Robbie's got to try to put it in play. He struck out twice. Hands on knees for Harris. Another quarter step on that lead at first. The 3-2. And Grossman calls time.
That's a sign from the dugout to see what Michael Harris is going to do there.
He's going. Pitch is low. Ball 4. 2 are on, nobody out. And again, Peter, the Braves have it set up to add on to this 2-1 lead.
could have been called a strike, but it's tough to see with all those moving parts. Might have got away with one there, Chip.
Will take advantage. Again, the Marlins have now walked 6 Braves hitters in this game. Atlanta scored just one of them. It is time to drop the hammer on these guys. 2-1 game, 2 on, nobody out. And the top of the order coming up. Acuna with a run scoring hit in the second. Just serve it to right, Ronald. You get a run.
There's some serious movement on that cutter. That's almost clipping the bottom of the zone, and it's bouncing in front of Stallings almost every time.
Acuna, a lifetime .339 hitter in this ballpark with 8 homers. And all of a sudden, the Marlins right-hander Brazoban is in a gigantic mess. 2 on, 2-0 count for Ronald. See if he takes a mammoth cut and hits one out of here. Ronald's 2 for 2 against Brazoban. The pitch. Low, ball 3. Marlins will get the bullpen busy again. Does Acuna have the hit privilege?
I was just going to say, I'd assume he's got the green light, but given what we've seen from Brazoban to this point, I wouldn't think he'd swing unless it's a real cookie.
3-0 popped up. Stallings can't find it. It's behind the plate. It is into the seats. 2 rows deep. And now the count, 3 balls and a strike for the Braves leadoff man.
And it was a cookie. And you've still got 2 more swings.
But now all bets are off. On the ground toward third. Race to the bag for 1. Long throw. Acuna beat that. So they get Harris on the force at third. Grossman safely in at second. Acuna beats the rap at first, and Dansby hits with 2 on, but now 1 out. And Dansby is our Yellowwood Bringing the Lumber feature. Look, Peter, at what he has done over the last week and a half.
Gladly, Chip. That's just been one of the best runs I've seen from Dansby. Reached base safely in 11 of 14 games. Six of his last 13 hits have been for extra bases.
Dansby struck out twice with runners on base. He's also walked tonight. Swanson trying to extend his hitting streak to 5 games. With Grossman the lead runner. Acuna behind him at first. 1 out, 2-1 game. Boy, the weight of every pitch, every sequence is mounting. The Braves have had chances with base runners in every inning of this game. They have a 1-run lead. They have 2 more on here in the top of the 6th. On the ground, might be 2. There's 1, and they got him. A double play. Again, the Braves can't take advantage of Marlins' generosity in the 6th. Atlanta might take a look at this bang-bang play at first. For the moment, it's an inning-ending double play, and it's a 2-1 Braves advantage. And Atlanta will not review the call at first. Top of the order in Miami's 6th, 2-1 Atlanta. Well, Peter, this is one reason why the Braves went out and got a veteran starter at the trade deadline. Jake Odorizzi, in his most important start as a Brave, came through tonight against the Marlins.
What a clutch performance from Jake. Really, really nice job with his splitter and the 4-seam tonight, and it was all because of the efficiency. He was throwing strikes, 7 strikeouts, 5 flyouts, 3 groundouts. Amazing performance, just when we needed it.
So now Colin McHugh will take over in the 6th inning. The top of the order is coming up for Miami. It starts with John Birdie. And Peter, here's where the Braves have really been good. The relief corps since September 1, almost unhittable.
And Colin's been leading that pack. 28 road games, 32 innings. When he came back from the IL, from the COVID IL, he had a couple of rough outings. And then since then, it's just been lights out. He's worked the slider, the cutter, drops that big looping curveball in every now and then. It's the ability of the 2 pitches that spin so similarly, and they have to make a choice. One's 10 miles an hour slower. That's the slider. And then he'll throw that cutter at the top of the zone to both lefties and righties that they see spin, and they expect it to be that slider.
So the Braves pen has to cover 12 outs tonight with a 1-run lead. 2-2 pitch. Not close. Don't want to walk Birdie. He leads the major leagues in stolen bases. He's got 40 of them. He's 0 for 2 and has struck out twice tonight.
Jake got him with high cutters.
Birdie looking for that, fought it off. The 3-2 pitch. On the ground, righty cut it off. Settles and fires. Good comeback from McHugh. Terrific play. Braves needed that. Leadoff man down, 1 away.
Not only is this a terrific play, in the situation that we're in right now, leadoff base runner, top of their lineup, could have been huge, but Riley ranges to his left, gloves it, sets his feet, makes a great sidearm throw. Right on the money to Matt.
Joey Wendell is 0 for 2. Nothing wrong with 93 center cut. Strike 1. There's that wicked breaking ball. 0-2. And this relief corps from top to bottom is pitching with such confidence. The results tell you why. In September, a 1.70 ERA. So far in October, haven't given up a run. And 3 pitches takes care of Wendell, who strikes out for the 2nd time. 2 away in the bottom of the 6th.
Slider down in the zone. Perfect location. He threw a first pitch 4-seam fastball. 6th one of the year. Check out those numbers. Since September 1st, my Braves bullpen leads the world in almost everything.
Brian De La Cruz takes a strike. I mean, that's the other big part of it. Not walking guys, not hurting themselves with bases on balls.
And the value of something or someone like Colin who can go through lefties and righties for multiple innings. Think about how huge that can be in the playoffs.
Two quick outs in a 2-1 game. And he's like a fly fisherman, isn't he? Just setting that lure on the outside corner and then working it away, away, away. Foul away, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's been a while since I've seen one of those big, slow curveballs. He usually saves it for left-handed hitters, but I'd be interested to see if he tries it here. De La Cruz loves to get big swings.
Fly ball toward left. Grossman retreats. Can't get it. That'll bounce off the fence. De La Cruz on his way to second, and he'll slide in safely with a 2-strike, 2-out double. That ball found another gear, and Robbie couldn't catch up to it. 20 doubles for De La Cruz.
Went out there and got a slider. Left middle. Probably the worst one he's thrown in the inning, unfortunately.
So a mistake costs him a hit, but not a run. And now Avisail Garcia bats. He has struck out swinging twice.
Garcia does a great job of keeping his hands inside and driving that ball the other way. With that cutter, I think he can get him.
High strike evens the count. Braves are playing Garcia slightly to pull. Orlando Arcia near the second base bag. Matt Olson well off the line at first. Acuna has the great arm in right, as you know. De La Cruz can pick him up and put him down. If the ball's hit to right, might have action from Acuna. 1-1 pitch. We're going to have action with Acuna, but this one's going to settle into his glove. And Colin McHugh, terrific work. The Braves bullpen holds serve, and we head to the 7th. Riley, Darno, and Olson look for some insurance in Game 2. And that's incredible. Aaron Judge, in a season where he bet on himself, has passed Maris and the Babe in the home run column for the New York Yankees. What a great story.
What a great season. And the way that he's done it, and the fact that he's 20 home runs further away than the next guy.
It's just amazing,
it's
isn't
incredible.
It?
I don't remember a gap in really any stat that big at this time of year.
So Judge makes history in New York. The Braves trying to make history in Miami. Tommy Nance is the 3rd pitcher to work for the Marlins. He'll face Austin Riley. It's a 2-1 game. Driven down the right field line, but curling foul at the pole. Strike 1 for the Braves' 3rd baseman. Atlanta 2 runs, 7 hits. That's only part of the story. The Marlins have walked 6 batters. The Braves have left 10 on base. Need a couple more runs. Nance was with the Cubs during spring training. The Marlins got him at the end of March. And that's high and in. 2 balls and a strike for Austin Riley. Riley's 1 for 3 against this man. That hit a double. He's ahead in the count. And even more so, 3-1. He didn't go. Riley draws a leadoff walk on a check swing.
I think Austin thought he went.
So the 7th walk issued by the Marlins, a leadoff pass in a 1-run game. Let's move him along. Here's d'Arnaud, who's had the best offensive night with 2 hits. Thank you.
Could have gone. Those can go either way almost every time, it feels like.
Well, it went the right way for us. d'Arnaud gets hit by the next pitch. Again, Miami is putting this on a tee for the Atlanta offense. 2 more base runners on, again with nobody out. And now Matt Olson will hit, and he faces a right-handed pitcher. And let's take a look at Matt Olson's numbers. He is our landmark player comparison.
Wow. Look at this. Last 14 games, 311, 5 home runs. I don't even want to mention the previous 14, but we've seen him do that before as well and bounce back like he has this week.
Swing and a liner, caught it short. Good base running by Riley. A foot higher, and that's into center field. No such luck for Olson, who's a 1-pitch out.
What a great job staying back on another curveball. He throws his curveball 50% of the time. We've seen a lot of them already. He obviously saw that from the on-deck circle.
Well, you just feel like one more big hit and everybody can relax, right? Contreras has the biggest hit in the game for the Braves. A dribbler toward third that he outran to first. That brought home Travis d'Arnaud and broke a 1-1 tie. So he's 2 for 3 in the game. And Nance is all over the place. Nine pitches, only 2 strikes. Riley, the lead runner at second for the Braves. d'Arnaud, hit by a pitch, stands at first with 1 out. Fly ball center. De La Cruz comes in. He'll have no trouble with that. 2 outs. Hope you'll stick around for the stretch. It's presented by Georgia Natural Gas. Guys, we'll be talking about the clutch start for Jake Odorizzi. 5 innings of 2-hit, 1-run ball. He's in line to win this game. The Braves have not made it easy on the staff tonight. 7 hits, 7 walks, but 2 runs. Let's see if Arcia can pick up his 2nd hit and add to this 1-run lead. Up the middle, right behind the bag at second, and the play made. And that'll force out d'Arnaud. Atlanta 2 on, nobody out. Can't add to the lead. What a ball game. A nail biter in Miami. But the good guys lead at 2-1 as we send you to the stretch. For the Braves here in Game 2 in Miami. 2-1 is your score as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. We've got tonight, we've got tomorrow as we cut to the chase. Atlanta 1 win away from claiming its 5th consecutive National League Eastern Division title. Braves cut to the chase on Bally Sports South and Bally Sports Southeast is presented by Texas Pete, sauce like you mean it. Speaking of terrific, how about Raisel Iglesias, Peter? What an addition he has been since coming over at the deadline from the Angels.
Do you remember we got him for Jesse Chavez as well, so that's makes it even more perfect, but he has been incredible. I liked him in Cincinnati, the multiple arm angles. He can come at you with all different kinds of pitches depending on how he's feeling that day. Doesn't matter if you're left-handed, right-handed, he's got something for you.
The positive for the Braves out of the disappointing start to the series was all the key guys that Brian Snitker can deploy here over the final 3 innings got a day of rest, including Iglesias, who needed one. And he will face Sanchez, Anderson, and Stallings. Sanchez homered in the 4th inning. That's the only Marlins run tonight. And it's strike after strike from this guy. Raisel Iglesias, 1 earned run in 27 outings. And so Kelly, as Raisel checks his PitchCom device, I know you and Jesse chatted about what this guy has meant to the bullpen earlier today.
Yeah, you know, Jesse went back to meeting him at spring training over a year ago, and he goes, you talk about the whirlwind of almost like ships passing in the night, right? He goes out to Anaheim, and then Iglesias comes here, and he goes, and then I get to come back and really get to know him and see what he brings to the table. And he mentioned just how much of a blast it's been getting to know him as a human, and also explaining how he's been able to meet what he felt like was the standard within that bullpen. And he goes, this guy's put himself on the map as one of the best closers in the game, and yet he's concerned with meshing with the rest of us. But Peter, I think that was Jesse's way of talking about the chemistry of this bullpen, right? And just what those guys have back there, the fun they have, but also the way they push one another. And I think Iglesias is a prime example of that. And if you haven't heard the 8 minutes I got to do with Jesse Chavez, please go to our Twitter account, Braves on Bally, and take a listen, because it's like listening to a one-day manager whenever he gets to hang up the cleats. It was awesome. It was an awesome conversation, but he's been particularly impressed with what Iglesias has done so far this season, and just getting to know him a little better as we continue to kind of figure out what's going on with the PitchCom, I guess, guys. Yep. So I could keep talking about this if you want,
sure.
But Peter, I feel like you get to be around these guys in the bullpen as well, and being that that's a group you know, guys pitched with some and still get to see what they're doing. What do you think makes them so special aside from just their obvious talent level?
Well, you said it, it's the chemistry. Someone like Raisel coming in and accepting his role. He's thrown in the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, the 9th. It's those guys that you want in your bullpen, and it's the chemistry. Chemistry's great, but it's even better when you're having some success. And these guys have had nothing but success all year.
So it looks like we've got the PitchCom issues straightened out, but you worry about rhythm. Iglesias came in, threw a pitch, then had to wait 3 or 4 minutes to get things settled. And Sanchez digs back in with nobody on or out.
I'd say he's good.
Yeah. Right over the corner, 0-2. Okay, now we've got a device that's going to work. Iglesias for the 7th. Big shift on for Jesus Sanchez, the left fielder. And that is up and away. Ball one. Swing and a miss. Good start to the inning. Sanchez retired for the first time. 1 out.
Great changeup. Another reason that he's so effective against left-handed hitters. Powers past 95, 96 mile an hour fastballs, and then he's able to drop that on the dime and locate with it as well.
So you start counting outs in games like this. You need 8. Iglesias has the first. Here's Brian Anderson. He's 0 for 2. Boy, look at that ball move.
Whew. That's the changeup, front door changeup to a right-handed hitter. Obviously, he throws a lot of sinkers. So to have that as a backup or as a tunneling pitch off of that, so effective. You can see him just completely geared up for the fastball. Now you've got so many options. You can either go back with that changeup again, you can blow his doors with a sinker up and in, or you can go breaking the ball away.
No shift for Anderson. The 1-2 pitch. He struck him out. Two outs in the 7th.
What a clinic in location. Did not miss. Everything was in. That's a great job by Travis and Rysel, recognizing Anderson's aggression.
Stallings 1 for 2, a bloop single in the 2nd accounts for that hit. Stallings also flied out to center, leading off the Marlins 5th. 2-1 Braves. An Atlanta win wins the division. The 3-0 pitch. He had the green light. Thank you very much. 3-1 the count. A 2-out walk. So Groshans will hit with a man aboard in the Marlins 7th. The young third baseman for the Fish is 0 for 2. He has flied out and grounded out. Stallings has a tiny lead at first, and a slider, swing and a miss.
If you've been watching the at-bats previous, you've seen sinker, changeup, and then you get up there, first pitch slider.
Riley hugs the line at third with a 2-1 pitch. And then off his hands, foul, 2-2. Well, everything's been coming in hot for Iglesias. Let's see what he does to finish off the hitter and the inning.
I'd love to see a sinker. I've been calling for it. I'd love to see a sinker in. It's thrown a lot of change-ups in. Got him thinking off speed.
Again, the 2-2 pitch. Struck him out. Iglesias with 3 strikeouts in the 7th inning. He gets Sanchez to swing and miss. Then Brian Anderson comes up. He strikes out swinging after a 2-out walk. Groshans punches his ticket and sends us to the 8th. We mentioned earlier on August the 14th, the Braves were in Miami and Michael Harris in a 1-0 game did that to Tanner Scott. Atlanta came back, eventually won the game, Peter, in extra innings. This game has a similar feel tonight with so much on the line.
That swing was the swing that sort of put Michael on the map for me. That was something that you don't see a lot. Lefty-lefty matchup, 100 miles an hour, left center.
So that blow was our T-Mobile coverage cam, the best coverage in the game, and now it's lefty-lefty, Tanner Scott and Michael Harris.
You don't think Tanner Scott remembered that too? First pitch slider.
Listen to the Braves fans in South Florida. They want the race in the East to end tonight. On the ground to first. Race to the bag. It is close and just in time. Nicely done by Lewin Diaz. And Harris is the first out.
Really good job picking up his pitcher there. Tanner's left-handed pitcher falls off to the third base side. Didn't exactly bust it over there when Michael running.
A slide just ahead of the stride for out number 1. The Braves have hit Tanner Scott really hard. 10 runs in 7 2/3 innings now. And Robbie Grossman greets him next. Robbie has struck out twice, walked once in his 3 trips to the plate here in game 2. After Robbie, it's Ronald Acuna Jr., then Dansby Swanson. Grossman now behind, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 14,138 fans paid to see the Braves and Marlins tonight. They have been treated to a nail biter. The Mets already won game 1 of their doubleheader today, 4-2. They are throttling the Nationals 7-0 in game 2. That game's in the 3rd inning, by the way. So Brian Snitker's club can't expect any help tonight. They've got to take care of their own business, and to this point they are. 2 runs has stood up for Odorizzi, McHugh, and Iglesias. And a full count.
And you want to do it yourself.
Well, of course.
You don't want to rely on Mets losing, obviously.
Well, that's why sweeping the Mets at home was so critically important for the Braves. They control their destiny. If they win, there's nothing New York can do. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Brian Snitker has said from the opening bell of spring training, the goal, the start of the journey, win your division and all that comes with that. And for this team, which hopes to get Spencer Strider back, as you heard Kelly report, Ozzie Albies back at some point, that extra rest allows you to set everything up for a Tuesday night division series matchup. Pitch is lined softly toward short. Grossman's retired for out number 2. So the top of the order, Ronald Acuna Jr. is coming up. He's got an RBI hit. Let's see if he can provide another after a quick word from Zaxby's.
Try Zaxby's Chicken Finger Plate with Tongue Torch, Zax Sauce, or any of our sauces.
A lot of sliders from Tanner Scott already. Don't be surprised if he throws a first pitch slider. Ronald loves the first pitch.
And loves hitting in this park. Didn't chase it, ball 1. '97 center cut, and Ronald swung through that. A ball and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. He lost him with a breaking ball. A 2-out walk for Acuna. That's the 8th walk issued by the Marlins staff in tonight's game. And the rally continues with Dansby Swanson coming up. Dansby looking for his first hit. Scott stares at Acuna, who's got a good lead. The pitch. Right there, a strike. On the ground to third. Instead, it trickles to the shortstop, Wendell, who makes a nice peg to second. That forces Acuna and sends us to the bottom of the 8th inning. Still 2-1 Atlanta in Miami.
Your local Ford dealer. Delta Airlines. Keep climbing. And by Truist. When you start with care, you get a different kind of bank.
Well, for a team that's hit 241 homers this year, an infield hit is the difference in this game, as well as outstanding starting and relief pitching. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Kids Club is now completely free and digital for all Braves fans under the age of 14. The regular season may be ending tomorrow, but the fun doesn't. Kids Club members still get monthly emails with exclusive content and Battery Atlanta retail offers during the postseason. and the Braves offseason. The Braves Kids Club's a great way to stay engaged with your favorite team. Join now at Braves.com. So we've seen the bullpen rotation play out night after night, Peter, since September 1. McHugh, Iglesias, now Minter for the 8th and the 9th place hitter starting for the Marlins. It's Charles LeBlanc who's going to pinch hit for Lewin Diaz. LeBlanc's hit the Braves well this year. Native of Quebec, and he takes ball 1. Nobody on or out in the 8th. The Braves need 6 outs. We lead by a run. One and 2. Well, you see A.J. Minter, Peter, the way he's pitching, such confidence with every pitch, and that third pitch he's added's really helped too.
Yeah, that changeup's become such a really nice weapon against right-handed hitters for him. Gets a lot of swings and misses with it. Might see it here.
But up and out of the zone, it's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the beautiful part is you can throw that cutter off of that miss of the changeup. So even though he missed, he's able to throw something off of that, or he can go back to that changeup too.
Struck him out looking. Good start to the 8th. Now to the top of the order, 1 out.
Just because you miss your spot doesn't mean that pitch doesn't have a purpose, and that was a perfect answer from AJ. 98, dotted on the outside corner, obviously looking for a changeup. Couldn't pull the trigger.
The age-old saying in baseball, down and away strike. That was perfectly placed. Now Birdie, the batter, he's 0 for 3. Riley took away a hit from him. Last time up, that was in the 6th. Not this time, though. That's hitting to left field. Grossman has to hurry. Birdie around first, on his way to second, and he's going to make it standing up. Tying run aboard with 1 out in the 8th.
With the first pitch, cut fastball, a little bit too far up in the zone. Wanted to get that a little bit down. Birdie put a good swing on it. As you said, time run at second base. Time for AJ to knuckle down.
Well, you've got the left-hand hitting Joey Wendell up. Wendell has struck out twice in 3 trips. Would the Marlins think about a stolen base with Birdie and a left-handed pitcher on the mound here in a 1-run game?
Stolen base leader, you're always thinking about it, and if the opportunity presents itself, maybe AJ one looks back there, but Braves have done such a good job this year of varying their looks to second base, varying their timings, keeping runners on base, and look at Dansby right behind, making sure that Birdie doesn't get too far off.
Sharply hit, but right at Riley. Looks the runner back. Minter covers third, and 2 men are out. Huge second out in the 8th inning. Riley perfectly placed. And now Brian De La Cruz stands in the way of sending us to the 9th inning with the lead.
With Dansby holding Birdie at second base, Riley was the last man standing on the left side of the infield. Perfect placement. Well done, Wash, all those guys down there.
And De La Cruz has been the hottest Marlins hitter. He's 1 for 3 tonight. He's doubled. Way outside, ball one. De La Cruz 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts against Minter head to head. This year, Minter has struck out 14 Marlins hitters. One ball, no strikes. Got the call. 2 balls and a strike. De La Cruz thinks he knows something. As Minter comes set with a 2-1 count.
AJ's thinking along with you.
Strike 2. Braves outfield very deep for De La Cruz. As Minter comes set with a 2-2 pitch. 2 outs. Full count.
You might see the reverse sequence. He went 2-2 changeup and then he went a fastball to strike out LeBlanc. Now you might see a 3-2 changeup with the base open. I know it's the go-ahead run. If he can just get it anywhere around the zone, he'll get a swing and miss.
AJ's got the sign he likes. 3-2 count. Ball 4. The inning continues. 2 on, 2 out. So you're right. The go-ahead run now is at first base. And Amasayo Garcia, the hitter, he's 0 for 3 so far tonight. Two on, 2 out. Birdie takes off. Swing and a miss. He steals third base. So that puts a little more pressure on Travis d'Arnaud. Anything in the dirt, he's got to sacrifice himself.
2 pitches in a row. AJ went with a no look to second base. Birdie read that beautifully, took off, stole it easily.
That steal also forces you to make a clean play on the infield. Garcia down a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike.
He's had trouble locating that changeup. That's 3 in a row now. I can't see anything specific, but he's just not able to get it over the plate.
So Garcia in the driver's seat now. 3 balls and a strike. Jesus Sanchez is the man on deck. The bases are loaded. Now no place to put Sanchez. Rick Kranitz will make a visit to the mound here. Supposed to be a lefty-lefty matchup, but it looks like the Marlins will go to the bench and pinch hit here. So trouble afoot with 2 outs in the 8th inning. Atlanta clinging to a 1-run lead. Bases are loaded as we step aside for a word from Truist.
Tim always offered the best advice.
Hit it nice and firm.
Today, Tim is a teammate at Truist, where you can get personalized insights right on the app.
AJ has to find something here. Hopefully Cranny's out there. It's nothing but a breather. He's not going to be talking specifics right now. Give him a reset. He looked great first 2 batters. Time to bear down, make a pitch.
Nick Fortes, one of the Marlins catchers, will pinch hit for Sanchez. No place to put him in a 1-run game. Purdy the tying run. De La Cruz the leading run at second. Garcia at first. The pitch. Good. Cut and fouled straight back.
I almost said before that pitch that really important to throw a first pitch strike based on walking the hitter in front of you. You got the bases loaded, but then again, you think about it, the bases are loaded. That could be the best pitch you see of the whole at bat. Very important to get ahead though.
Popped him up. Dansby says he's got it. He does, and the inning is over. Miami loads the bases, and Minter gets out of it. We go to the 9th. Well, those happy scenes sum up things for the Braves over the last 4 seasons. And how apropos is this, Peter? With a magic number of 1, the lead is 1 with 1 inning left in South Florida tonight.
I'd like it to be a little bit more after this inning, but
right.
I'm glad you could get that out. That's good. I'm panicking over here a little bit.
What a job by A.J. Minter. Bases loaded, gets a pop-up. And now Atlanta will have the 3, 4, 5 hitters coming up in the 9th inning against Dylan Floro, who's the first of 3 changes for Don Mattingly's Fighting Fish. And that's squib foul for strike 1. Peyton Burdick is in left field. Charles LeBlanc takes over at first base for Miami. And Dylan Floro is the 4th Marlins reliever tonight. Braves are trying to win game 101. This Atlanta club has gone 77-33 since June the 1st. They lead by a run. Good cut by Riley, fouled straight back. Dylan Floro's given up runs in 2 of his last 3 appearances. Driven toward right, but that's going to be caught. Nice play by Anderson, moving near the line. Sharply hit, and 1 man down for Travis d'Arnaud, who's reached base 3 times. A single, a double, and the go-ahead run scored by the Braves catcher Travis d'Arnaud. That came on an infield hit back in the 5th. In the air, right center field, pretty well hit. Warning track, and caught just in front of the wall by De La Cruz. d'Arnaud nearly ambushed and hit it out of the park. Instead, he's the second out.
Another really nice swing there from Travis. You said it. Chose a pitch, got it. Drove it to the biggest part of the field here, and it's a monster.
So Matt Olson, the Braves hitter in the 9th. Matt's 0 for 4. Dylan Floro trying to do something that no Marlins pitcher tonight has done, and that is pitch a frame without a base runner. Kenley Jansen is getting ready for the bottom of the 9th inning. Let's see if Olson can park one and make it a 2-run lead. There is the Braves closer. He will have the bottom half of the Marlins order coming up. That man got the train started with 5 great innings. Jake Odorizzi is in line to win the biggest game of the year. As Olson smokes one into right field, a 2-strike, 2-out hit for him. And that'll bring up the Braves all-star William Contreras. 2 huge hits. The second one turned into the go-ahead run.
Great swing by Matt. I said it earlier, this team just does not get off the fastball, and if you're going to leave one middle, they're going to do some damage to it. See another one here.
Contreras, a 20-homer man for the Braves. Outfield very deep, playing no doubles. Floro checks Olson at first, who has a short lead with 2 outs. That's bounced off the foot foul. No balls and a strike. Almost hit him. Remember the defensive changes for the Marlins. Peyton Burdick is the new left fielder. He just checked into the game. If Contreras hits one into the left field corner, see what kind of jump Olsen gets. Challenge that kid's arm and try to add on. But you got to make contact first. 1 ball, 1 strike. Couldn't pull the trigger. Good pitch.
Floro's similar to Iglesias in the way that he's able to throw a sinker and a changeup to the inside part of the plate to right-handed hitters.
Now the 1-2. Swing and a miss. So we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. The division title is on the line. The Braves need 3 outs with a 1-run lead. Braves victory. We will have extended Braves live coverage of the Eastern Division Championship celebration. It's presented by Xfinity. The Braves live post-game show standing by. And the way Kenley Jansen is pitching right now, Peter, who better to get the final 3 outs in a 1-run game on the road with all the marbles on the table? Yeah,
he's found something the last few games. The cutter is back. He's been able to throw the sinker as well, and he's gone to that slider whenever he needs to, but he's been really effective, especially against the Marlins. 27 games, a 1.29 ERA, and 17 of 18 save opportunities.
Kenley right now tied for 8th place all-time on the big league save list. He's tied with Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley. He's passed Troy Percival, Jeff Reardon, Jonathan Papelbon, and Joe Nathan in this year alone. Wow. So a remarkable year for Jansen. He will face Brian Anderson, Jacob Stallings, and Jordan Groshans in the 9th inning. The Braves have a 2-1 lead. Brian Anderson is 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch swing and pop foul out of play, strike 1. Jansen has 7 saves in his last 9 outings. He has rediscovered the magic, and he's gotten ahead of Anderson with the first pitch. That costs him another strike. It's 0-2. Strike 3. There's the first out of the 9th. Yep, we need 2 more.
Cut out bottom of the zone. 3rd one of the at-bat. When Kenley's on with a cutter like this, it's a really tough assignment for right-handed hitters especially.
Jacob Stallings. He's 1 for 2. He gets ahead of him. And that, to me, Peter's the biggest difference over the last 3 weeks.
Strike 1 changes the whole at bat, and especially in the 9th inning. The last thing you want to do is give anybody in that dugout hope.
Strike 2. outs.
Another cutter. Top of the zone. 6 straight. This is what has been the turnaround for him. When you have the confidence to throw that pitch anytime you want, your bread and butter, what's got you to this point, what's got you on the top 10 or in the top 10 of saves all time, that cutter, when it's working like this.
Jordan Groshans stands in the way of a division title. One more strike. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled straight back. Kenley Jansen was one pitch away from an immaculate 9th inning. He's still way ahead, 0-2. Just off the plate. One ball, 2 strikes. The Braves at the top of the dugout, hoping to complete the most improbable of divisional comebacks. This team was 10.5 games out of first place. They can win the division with one more strike. Kenley's ready. And his 1-2 pitch. What an at-bat by this young 22-year-old Marlin against a future Hall of Fame closer, Kenley Jansen, with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the 9th. Fouled away. The duel continues.
All right, Jordan, you put in a good at-bat. Now it's time to swing and miss.
Kenley started the inning with 8 straight strikes, then a foul ball from Groshans. It spoiled an immaculate inning. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here we go again. In the air right. Ronald is there, and the Braves have won the East.
What a performance. What a year. What a last 2 weeks. What a team. Look at the emotion. I mean, Jake Odorizzi came over the trade deadline, has had his ups and downs, put in a performance of the ages tonight.
This was a team that was 10.5 games out of first place. Brian Snitker called a meeting in Arizona. Wasn't a yelling, screaming, pointing fingers meeting. He said this team is much better than they've played. Let's just play smarter. We're playing hard enough. Let's play smarter. The team then took off on a 14-game win streak. They won 21 games in June, and they chased down the New York Mets, who once led this division with a $300 million payroll, by 10.5 games. Instead, it's the Braves under Brian Snitker who have won 5 consecutive Eastern Division titles, and they'll get some rest and set themselves up for their first-round matchup a week from today.
And that's the key. You've set yourself up. You've got 5 days off. Just an absolutely remarkable performance, and never lost sight of the end goal. Never gave up. Never at one point did you ever see anyone on that squad doubt themselves, doubt anyone else on that team. The confidence that everyone has in each other, it's just so fun to watch. It's so good to see, and we saw it all last year, and it's continued this year, which is so surprising and so hard to do.
There's so many men who've contributed to the Braves winning this division. Let's stick with the recent history and start with tonight. When the Braves needed a big start from Jake Odorizzi, who, let's be honest, had not pitched all that successfully since coming over from the Astros. This man, a veteran pitcher who's pitched in big games before, gave Atlanta 5 innings of 2-hit ball on a night where the Braves offense really struggled to get any traction. They had 14 men left on base, and Odorizzi, McHugh, Iglesias, Minter, and Kenley Jansen, as they've done all year long, made that stand up. Just remarkable.
That bullpen's just done it all year. It doesn't matter who you put out there. Every single person did their job. And for an extended period of time. We're not talking about a couple of weeks, Chip. We're talking about months on end that this bullpen, and really the whole pitching staff, has just figured it out and started dominating people.
And how about the kids? Vaughn Grissom, Spencer Strider, Michael Harris, who you saw in that shot just a moment ago. Their first full season in the major leagues. They're part of a 5th consecutive division winning team.
And it doesn't look like it's going to slow down. When you look at this core, we look at this group, the young guys coming through, this is going to be a good team for a long, long time.
So Rick Kranitz with a victory cigar in the center of the diamond. The Braves were able to trumpet their success over the New York Mets. And the celebration has begun on the artificial turf on the infield here at Lone Depot Park in Miami.
Look at the hugs. Look at the emotion. Look at the champagne.
And look at the relief on the faces of this Braves team. Not relief that they didn't think it could happen, but the enormity of what they just did. And so Kelly Kroll is with us tonight. Braves country celebrating behind the dugout. Kelly, I know the celebration is starting with Brian Snitker and his staff.
It sure is. Well, first of all, Snick, congratulations. 5 straight division titles for the Atlanta Braves. How does that sound and feel right about now?
Oh my God, this was like one of our typical just grind them out games too. I mean, you know, guys in the bullpen, boy. I'm so happy we can do this, so I can give all these guys some time off now, which is going to be awesome. But I'm so proud of this group. You know, where we were the 1st of June. Happy for the organization. Like I say, it takes that whole building to make this happen. And they're all special. This is unbelievable.
Speaking of special, on June 1st, you're sitting 10.5 games back. Tonight, you're standing here as division champs. How'd you do it, and how rewarding was the climb back to the top?
Man, very much so. I mean, these things are never easy. They're all special in their own right. We did it with that group behind me, because those guys, they're an amazing group. I said they're the battle-tested guys. You know, they never stop believing in themselves. Their work ethic, the consistency with which they come, with which they play, the coaching staff, how these guys, they take every day the same too. I mean, they're right there with them guys. You know, Alex just never stopped believing in us. I mean, continue to try and make this club better all the time. I'm just so proud of our organization because, like I say, it takes the whole building to do something special, and we just gave ourselves a chance to do something special again. Yeah, it's awesome.
I sense the emotion in your voice. I've seen the hugs between you I said I hear the emotion in your voice.
Yeah.
I've seen the hugs between you and your players. You talked about your first 20-game winner this year, first 100 wins in a season.
Yeah.
What do you think? I know there's more work to be done, but that you're going to remember the most?
God, you know, these years are, like I say, they're just so darn hard. And I'm going to remember this group of guys. I mean, these guys are special. They've been special. They'll continue to be special for me in my heart. It's just an unbelievable.
Go get in the picture. Go get in the picture.
I'm going to get one of these.
He better get in one, guys.
Peter, a picture like that never gets old, does it?
He finally got him one. Snit finally got him one. Well deserved. He said it, the emotion in his voice. Look at how the players react to Snit. That's a player's manager right there.
The Braves have won 100 games for the 9th time in team history, and they needed every single one of them to subdue the New York Mets in the division. That's the ball for the final out. And the Atlanta Braves will now get some rest and get ready for a Tuesday night showdown with either the Phillies or the St. Louis Cardinals as the interviews continue. Dansby Swanson Kelly, what a year for him.
Unbelievable. And Dansby, we're going to make this quick so you can get in and celebrate. But a 5th straight division title for this team. You've been part of every single one of them. But this journey, what makes this one a little bit different, a little bit sweeter?
They're all amazing. I mean, they're all so unique in their own ways. This year, coming off of what we did last year, is really tough to do. Just because you kind of put a target on your back, and you feel like you get everyone's best shot every night. And you know, I feel like we were really resilient this year. This group, this team. We fought every night, even when things weren't pretty early. We turned it on and haven't looked back since.
I'll leave it with this for right now on the field, but you just said it, Snit just says it. You now have given yourself a chance to do something very special. What will it take to run it back again this year, Dansby?
Great baseball. We have to continue to pitch the way we're doing. We got to continue to swing the bats, especially with people on base, which we weren't so great at tonight, myself included. But baseball is all about pitching. It's all about timely hitting and making plays behind your guys. So, yeah, this is a beautiful moment, and we're going to go enjoy every bit of it.
You better. I'll be in there in a second. Congrats, Dansby. Guys.
Great job, Kelly, and Dansby's exactly right. This was an incredibly resilient team, and they took off when these kids came up. But let's not forget, when Dansby Swanson moved to the 2nd spot in this lineup, he said at the end of May, his results at the plate were not up to his high standards. He took off, and so did Atlanta, and Kenley Jansen to Ronald Acuna Jr., who looked so joyful. His season came to an end last year in Miami. He's going to be a big part of what the Braves do in postseason play, which will start in Atlanta a week from tonight at Truist Park. Dansby Swanson and the Braves have won 5 consecutive division titles. Brian Snitker and his staff, such an amazing job. Resilient, tough, unrelenting. They chased down the New York Mets with an incredible 78-33 finish since June 1 to celebrate with that picture here at Lone Depot Park. Look at that. In the major leagues, best record, most runs, 2nd in homers, 3rd in starters ERA, and the bullpen, which you saw tonight, turning in 4 innings of 2-hit relief, the best in Major League Baseball. That is why the celebration is about to begin in the visitors' clubhouse here in Miami, Florida. Atlanta beats the Marlins 2-1, your final score. Jake Odorizzi, and perhaps the biggest start of his career, picks up the win. Braxton Garrett, the loser, And Kenley Jansen moves into 8th all by himself on the all-time saves list with his 8th save in his last 10 outings with his 41st of the year. And Atlanta is the Eastern champs. Here's how we got here. Our plays of the year. This ball hammered center. Goodbye! First Atlanta homer for Matt Olson. He struck him out. Kenley Jansen comes home to Los Angeles, and another strikeout. That's a new career high for Kyle Wright. Dansby 360 through the first. Great play. Swing and a drive. He's going to get them all home. It's going to be a grand slam. Have a night, Travis Darno. Lead off homer for Acuna. That ball is long gone.
5th career grand slam for Ozzy Albies.
Smoked and a diving catch it short. There's the first big league home run from Michael Harris.
Let's go.
On 2-homer day for Dansby Swanson. Field, Harris on the run, lays out and makes a great catch. And he rifles that ball deep left center field. Long gone. Austin Riley has hit another home run. He is hotter than the Georgia asphalt. The Braves have won 14 straight games. Wall leaping tie. He got it. What a grab by Ronald at the wall. Swing, high fly ball, deep left field. Vaughn Grissom has homered over the monster. Harris going back, warning track wall, leaping tie. He got it. Majestic homer on top of the chop house. Swing and a miss. And Charlie Morton has a dozen strikeouts. On the ground, that's going to sneak into center field. Here comes the throw toward the plate. Save! Bouncing ball right side, and Travis Darno comes off the bench for a comeback Braves win against the Astros. Sweet 16 for Spencer Strider and a new Atlanta record. Swing and a miss. 9 up, 9 down for Max Fried. He's off to a great start.
Snagged out of the air by Dansby. And that ends the ball game.
Ronald coming on, dives, and he got it.
Wow, doing it all, kid.
Fly ball well hit left field. The Braves are back in front. Shift, long run Dansby, slowing, leaning, and he's got it. What a play by Swanson. History tonight for Bryce Elder. Pitching the first complete game this year for the Braves. Dansby Swanson, 3rd straight game against the Mets with a homer.
Going back, Acuna is there. He's got it! And the Braves have swept the Mets. You come at the Kings, you better not miss.
In the air right. Ronald is there, and the Braves have won the East.
say after they prevent themselves from being swept at any point this year. Trevor Scales, Nick Green, and Brian Jordan are back here with you in Atlanta. Just jealous of the celebrations at large, but appreciating it nonetheless. Fellas, it was one of those grinded out games like Brian Snitker said. You gotta have those, and it's good for the soul if you got a little drama to get this type of result, baby.
Is that true?
Yeah, I'm rolling with it.
I'm ready to have a heart attack tonight. But no, man, it was just great to see it. And he's right. You know, these are the type of games you have to grind out. You know, the Mets got off to a great start. They won the first game. They went up 7-0 in the first inning. So you control your own destiny. It was a hard-fought game. You got to give it up to Odorizzi coming through huge. And I said, if he comes through this game, forget about all those bad starts he had.
It's gone.
He is the hero today, and he deserves it. And this team deserves it. I mean, hits were hard to come by, but these guys grinded out those 2 runs, and this bullpen. What can you say about this bullpen, Nick?
I mean, the way this team's come together as a whole,
Everybody's contributed in different ways. You look at all the guys that aren't here right now that have contributed in different ways. It's just been fun to watch because you play 162 games. You can't rely on the 26 guys that leave spring training and you're on that team. You have to have so many other guys. You have to have so many things go your way. Today's game was a grinder of a game. They've had those clunkers where they stunk. They've had the games where they've just out-blasted everybody, right? Yeah. And it's all about wins. That's what it's all about at this level. To see what they did the first 50 games and what they did in the last 111 has been incredible. The best team in baseball since June 1st. I'm so proud of Brian Snitker, so proud of these guys and the resiliency they've shown.
It's just remarkable to know how well this Braves team played, knowing how good the Mets were playing as well, right alongside them. But look, we got plenty more as far as the celebration goes. Everybody you will hear from as far as within that clubhouse and outside of it, beginning with Kevin Seitzer, he was with Kelly Kroll.
Walk me through. This is what it's all about right here. Being able to do this. Holy cow. These guys, man, they fought. Our bullpen. Can't say enough about our pitching. Holy cow. What an unbelievable finish to this season.
What do you think changed right around June 1st for this team?
You know, honestly, I mean, our pitching was really doing good, but we weren't doing good offensively. And I feel like we got hot as a team. I mean, we were just spitting and sputtering the whole first few months of the season, first 2 months anyway. And then we got going, and we started piling on runs and giving our pitchers some breathing room for a change. It was awesome.
If you had to point to one of your guys, or even I'm going to start with one, Matt Olson came over here and kind of had to reinvent himself and start over and fill some shoes that were big shoes to fill. Yeah. What can you say about the season he's had and what he meant to this group?
Yeah, I can't say enough great things about Matty. I mean, he's first class. He's freaking pro. Works hard. Great teammate. Just a stud presence to have in the lineup. And he didn't get it going the way he wanted to the whole season, but when you look at the numbers, the production, he was just a huge impact for us.
Hold that bottle up for me one more time and tell me how great this celebration's going to be.
This is unbelievable. Yeah!
Oh, hell, you set yourself up for that one, dog. He's just waiting on that moment as we have been long awaiting this champion run as far as the NL East goes, fellas. Again, watching this team grind the way that they did since June 1, as Seitzer just spoke to. Nick, having different people step up at so many different times, given injuries, given slumps, that's what makes this team so impressive to watch.
And that's why I like the fact they play 162 games. I know people want to cut this season short. You cut this season short to 140, 145, they don't win the East. It's a grind throughout the course of the season. Yes, there are going to be some struggles, and we know some guys that struggle at times, but you have to have other guys step up in big ways. The Braves' depth, BJ, has been so good since Alex Anthopoulos has been here. Yeah. One guy goes down, one guy slumps, other guys continue to pick them up.
And you got to give Alex Anthopoulos so much credit because, you know, he's building that farm system. These guys are prepared and ready to play at the big league level when they need them. And we talk about unsung heroes this year. Michael Harris comes up and changes this whole lineup. They go on a tear of victories when he came up. Great defense, shored up that middle of the infield and outfield. And then all of a sudden, a young man named Grissom comes up when the team was slumping a little bit, and he injected the energy. We got a lot of young guys that really became pros right away. So you give Anthopoulos a lot of credit. The trades that he made, Iglesias was so huge when he got here to be that show-up guy in the 7th and the 8th inning.
Without a doubt. There's just so many different gentlemen that you could look to, and you speak about the young guys. They are led by a group of veterans in there that have been down this road before, one of which is Austin Riley, who Peter Moylan got a chance to catch up with ahead of the celebrations.
What's that? Whatever you want. This is your show. I'm just here. Talk to me, man. You've had a year for the ages. You've been one of the most consistent hitters in the big leagues all year. What an amazing year for this team. How are you feeling right now?
Amazing. You know, this, like Snit said, you know, when you go into spring, this is what you want. This is the #1 goal you're trying to do. Check off the list. This fight that this team has, you know, you just can't say enough. You know, I feel like I got a few gray hairs on some games. You know, like I said, it's just the ebbs and flows. I've always said, you know, you can't look ahead. You got to take it day by day, and we did that. And you know, we're at the top of our division. So.
This team's ability to adjust and just get punched in the face, basically, and turn it around and come back. What is the biggest difference in this team?
Just the heart, the fight, the guys in this clubhouse. They come in and play for each other. It's not an I team whatsoever. You know, I feel like, you know, no matter if anybody goes over 4 for 4, as long as we win a ball game, that's all that matters, and that's all we were trying to do this year. And hopefully this is just the beginning.
This is just the beginning. Go and enjoy it, buddy.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks, buddy.
Well, there's a lot to enjoy about the season for Austin Riley, who leads the National League in extra base hits, 3rd in homers. He is going to get a lot of MVP votes for the Atlanta Braves. And of course, for Austin Riley, what a year. Already won World's Championship, a new baby, long-term contract, and back in postseason play for the Atlanta Braves. Kenley Jansen saved this game. He's now 8th all-time in saves. And Kelly Kroll, Kenley Jansen over the last 2 weeks has turned his fortunes and the Braves' fortunes around in the 9th inning.
Kenley, you could have done it shirtless had you wanted to. You do know that's allowed in these celebrations, right?
Yeah, hey, it feel good. You know, I want to go shirtless this year. It feel good. You know, it feel good. It never gets old. 10 in a row for me, never get old. You know, I'm proud of all of us here. We battled. We had a slow start, and we proved why they are and we are world champions. So we're going to defend our title, and we're going to go for it.
You say 10 in a row, but you came over here for a reason. What has this season meant to you and to be celebrating tonight with this group?
As a complete team, you know, I love this team, you know, and like I say, they play hard, and we're going to continue to play hard. We went through a lot this year, and we're going to have tough teams out there. We're going to have tough teams that we have to face, and we're going to go for the battle.
What makes the bullpen, this one and the group that you battled with all season long, so special?
Because it's a lot of ups and downs. We deal with a lot of adversity in the beginning, in the middle, at the end, and we stay with it. We stick with it, and that's how, you know, you have that potential to win a championship. So, you know, face the adversity, battle through it, get over it, and here we are now, celebrate the 5th division title.
I know there's still a lot of work in front of you, but to get to the ultimate goal once again, what will it take?
One game at a time, one inning at a time, one at bat at a time, one pitch at a time.
I love it. One bottle at a time tonight, okay?
One bottle, yes, thank you.
Guys.
Thank you, Kelly. 8 saves in his last 10 appearances for Kenley Jansen, and he's the man that saved the victory for Jake Odorizzi. What's the old saying in baseball? Not how you start, but how you finish. Jake Odorizzi pitched the biggest game of the year and won it for the Braves, and he's standing by with Peter Moylan.
Here with Jake Odorizzi. Jake, unbelievable performance coming up in the clutch. What was going through your head at the start of this game, and how do you feel right now?
That it was going to be a playoff game for me. I mean, this was a win, must-win game, so I've been fortunate to pitch in some big games in my career and just took that same mentality into this one to attack. You know, I know it's been tough for me since I've been here, so personally, this is a great feeling to pitch well on a night that we needed it, and to celebrate with the boys makes it even more special. So really happy that, you know, we were able to hold on and win this thing, and now we take the next step.
Tell me, what have you noticed? You came over, obviously. What have you noticed about this team that's different?
The resiliency. I mean, we expect to win every day, showing up, and there's nothing that beats this right here, but the way we've been able to persevere. I mean, we were down for a while when I first got here, and then we were able to run down the Mets and win the game tonight, so this is a really special team. I lost to them last year. Now it's really great to be on the winning side, so it's a special group. I'm really happy to be here and just enjoying, you know, my time in Braves country.
I speak for all of Braves country. We thank you. What an unbelievable job. Go and enjoy this, man.
Thank you. Save the best for last, I guess, right? Thank you. Thanks, Pete.
Jake Odorizzi, tonight's winning pitcher for the Atlanta Braves, who welcomed the pride of Parkview High School back home. Matt Olson, very big shoes to fill, and he filled them at first base for the Braves. 33 homers, 101 RBIs on the season, and his first year with the Braves, he's a division champion, and he's standing by with Kelly.
You came over to your hometown team, and now you are celebrating what is a 5th straight division title. What are the emotions like for you tonight?
This is what you set out to do every year, and be able to do it with these guys, get in this clubhouse, get to know them, obviously the players that are out there. I'm so happy to be a part of it. Glad we got this done.
Last year, what's it been like playing with him this season?
It's been awesome. One of the most talented players in all of baseball. Get a front row seat out every day.
Do you need to join in?
Huh?
Do you need to join in?
I think I do.
Thank you, guys.
Just gotta roll with it, Killer. Just roll with it. It's a celebration being had by all. We are here to take you through it here on Bally Sports. Trevor Scales, Nick Green, and Brian Jordan. Just again, we're basking in the glory of it all, just like those fellas are, because this is hard earned. You see a guy like Matt Olson who had, as Peter and everybody has said here, ups and downs. But that's especially in his first season, seeing him able to come through. BJ, it is just unbelievable to be able to celebrate this success for him on the back end. In any case, we're going to continue here. We get a chance to welcome in the man who helped engineer now 5 divisional titles in the 5 years that he's been with the Atlanta Braves. That is the general manager, Alex Anthopoulos. We appreciate you joining us here on Bally Sports. Alex, Trevor Scales, Nick Green, and Brian Jordan are here with the opportunity to speak with you. And again, 5 divisional titles in the 5 years that you've been here, Alex. How does it feel, one, to be able to accomplish something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about it. Like, am I relieved? I'm excited. I'd say relief. It's just, man, the fans are showing out. 3.1 million fans. Ballpark's packed. Batteries packed. People living and dying with this team, tuning into you guys day in and day out, and you feel the pressure to put a product out on the field. So to do it, to win the division 5 in a row, man, Snit, the players, the coaches, Terry McGurk, who supports me all the time, never panics, never gets especially when things aren't going well. I mean, I cannot say enough about it. So, I was in there. Obviously, guys are spraying champagne, and I just, rather than being really in the middle of it, I just wanted to sit back and watch and see these guys celebrate, especially the guys that hadn't experienced it before.
Alex, Nick Green, the first 50 games, you guys are 23 and 27. The last 111, 78 and 33. What is it about this coaching staff that keeps these guys so calm and so confident through the tough times?
You know what? This is such a, obviously, look, there's every coaching staff in baseball has knowledge and content, and they're great, right? These guys are former players and so on. These guys connect. They have charisma. They know how to get with players. They know how to manage the ups and downs. They're real. They're just real, meaning they're genuine, authentic guys. And they got some swag to them, and they'll jump you if they need to jump you. And, it's as good a staff as I've ever been around. And I think we work great with them, from a GM standpoint to the front office and everybody else. 5 years in a row, and we mesh and we gel the same way, you want the players to gel and mesh. I feel good about the front office and the coaching staff, the way we're together and we mesh and we gel, and that's definitely a huge part of our success.
Alex, Brian Jordan, how you doing, buddy?
Doing great, man. I was hoping for some yayas tonight.
I was hoping too. I was right with you. But hey,
I was praying for some yayas. Praying.
Hey, but you look at the start of the season, and you talk about pressure. You had to make the big decision to bring a young kid up, Michael Harris II. How tough was that when you knew he only played in a small amount of games at AA? How much pressure on you to make that move? Did you expect him to come up and be so successful right away?
No, we talked about it at length, and, we talked about it as a staff, Snit, the coaches, Ben Sestanovich, and the player development group. I was calling him all the time and having them call down to the player development guys, how do you think he can handle it and stomach it, and so on. I had Dana Brown in my ear sending me gifts about it's time, you better call him up, it's time. So, it was one of those things that, and I went to scout him myself. I had never, it's my 11th season as a GM, I've never, I don't believe, have called up a player from that level before, a position player. And, we knew the defense was going to show up, but from an offensive standpoint, if you would have told me in spring training, we're going to give this guy $72 million, he's going to be a stud, playing great defense, I would have said, yeah, the defensive side, but the offensive side has been incredible. And there's no doubt he just solidified things. And all of the guys that came up at various times and came through for us. So it's a great job by player development to get him ready. I mean, there's so much time spent with those coaches and the staff day in and day out that he could come up here and not only survive, but thrive.
Alex, Trevor here. Along those lines, between all the additions from the young cats that stepped up and showed out and any trade acquisitions that you've brought in, it just feels like, as you can see from the side-by-side that we have here of you, everybody just gels so well within that clubhouse. How do you continue to make sure that that box is checked alongside the production that each one of these cats brings?
Yeah, that's really important to me. And look, obviously, I want to win, no doubt about it. We all do. But, this might sound corny, but I want to win the right way. And I mean that in terms of with the right group of guys, and, I've done it before as a young GM. You walk down to that clubhouse and you don't really love the group. And guys walking down the hall, you're looking left, right. I'm like, can I get out of this conversation somehow? And this clubhouse, I'm excited. And it's been that way. I learned, I made some mistakes, a lot of mistakes as a young GM. And the turning point for me was really committing to a certain type of guy and making sure that the team fits and not just collecting players, but collecting, players that fit into a team and a team mindset. And it's quality of life for the coaches, for the staff, for everybody else. And I do believe that the fans, it comes out on the field too, and they see it and they fall in love with this team. Because we represent the city. We represent Atlanta. We represent the South. It means something to a lot of people. And you want everybody to be proud. Obviously, you want to win, but I think pride in the group you have, the people you have, the way they go about it, the love they have for this place and the city and so on. We're trying to make this the best place in sports to be. The fans, the Battery, everybody. I definitely feel like we're on our way with all the support that we have.
Alex, you talk about the guys that have fit in really well. Well, one guy that's fit in unbelievably well is Raisel Iglesias. He's been ridiculous. I said at the trade deadline, I don't know if you heard me or not, but I thought the biggest need for you guys was a right-handed power arm. Well, you go out and get one of the best right-handed power arms in the game. Was he one of your main targets? How important was that need for you?
Yeah, if you can get an elite reliever, you want to do that, especially, look, we saw what it meant last year. And, at the trade deadline, we have a small group that gets together actually in my office of whiteboards all over the place. And we actually mapped out what we call the circle of trust for the playoffs. And it's based on how guys are throwing at that time. And we looked at it, and we looked at the group, and we had a few guys up top and then a line and then the remaining group. And we were short a guy. And it just felt critically important. You get to the postseason, we felt good about our chances to get in. But come playoff time, you're going to need those guys in the pen. You need those arms. He's a guy that we actually went after in the offseason a bit. We talked to him. We talked to Jansen as well. And I'm talking, this is in the month of November. So we had conversations, and we had our eye on him for a while. But look, obviously he signed back with Anaheim, and it didn't work out for us. But when he became available late, and it was really late. It was last minute. We had just signed Austin Riley, and I was late. We were going to have that announced, and I was late to get down for that because that deal came in at the last minute. So, Terry McGurk deserves a ton of credit. He has a big contract, but he's a stud. He's a great reliever, and, Terry giving me the resources to go out and get him and get a guy like that. And the fans, I've said this 2 years in a row, the response has been incredible. They just shatter every time they project attendance for Truist. They just do better and better, and that gives us more money to work with to go out and sign players and keep players and so on. So I'm grateful. We all are. I know the players certainly are, and we're able to get guys like that.
Alex, this is the last question. This is the $100 million question right here. Albies.
We're probably going to be light.
Albies and Strider. Now that we won the National League East Championship, hey, do we or are they going to be ready to play in that first game?
So, Strider I talked to today. So we actually, after the Mets series, all the IL guys went up to them at the end of the game and said, look, we had a chance to clinch on Monday. We want you guys to be there. We want you guys to experience it. So we chartered a plane for them. So Duvall, Fried wasn't feeling well, so he was going to stay back in Atlanta for a little bit. Duvall, Jackson, Yates, Strider, Albies, probably forgetting someone and some staff and so on, and we brought them all down because we wanted them to experience it. So I talked to Strider today. He actually played catch today, and he felt really good. and he's going to go to 90 feet the next time. And I was just asking him, what do you think? Obviously, we're not going to put him at risk at all, but he feels like, if we win this division, he thought there's a very strong scenario he could be ready for the CS at some point. So I'm not trying to send Twitter crazy or the internet crazy on it, but I asked our trainer after, I'm like, you think that's just a young guy wanting to pitch, or you think it's realistic? And he said, I think he certainly has a chance. He's going to continue to need to pass some of those tests, but I think the CS is certainly going to be in play for him depending on how things go. For Albies, I don't know yet. I mean, I think once we get to the end of the week here, we'll know a little bit more. My guess is, for the DS, my guess is, I think Albies a little further behind because he hasn't started hitting and things like that. So I think Albies would be a long shot for the DS. I think Strider's certainly got a shot.
Alex, we appreciate the time, the candor, the insight, all of it. And, of course, 5 straight divisional championships is not going to hurt either. We appreciate it again, as always, man. Congratulations. I look forward to hearing from you soon.
All right, guys, appreciate it. I watch you guys a lot during the season when I'm not on the road. And I know you guys are there late, day in and day out. And I know this means a lot to you guys as well. And hopefully we can do this for a month more.
I was getting ready to say we appreciate the product that you put out there, man. Yes, absolutely.
All right, man.
Be well now.
Seeing you guys.
Trevor Scales, Nick Green, and Brian Jordan back here with you in Atlanta, continuing the celebrations. Look, this is an impactful infield, to say the least. A group of guys, I should say, that has come through offensively, of course. You see all the rankings there, top 2 and not 2 in a couple of those categories. Beyond that, though, they play a great brand of defense to go along with that. In any case, we're going to continue on here with the celebration. We have Kelly Crow with Michael Harris, the second, celebrating after the young rookie makes his first appearance on the big stage with a divisional title.
Well, hello, fans. Okay, to the fans at home over here, Michael. All right. Your first opportunity to get to do something like this. How's it living up to the dream so far?
I mean, it's outlived it. I mean, I can't say any words. I mean, I'm just enjoying the moment right now, and then it's just the beginning of everything. So just gonna enjoy the moment now, and then, I mean, the rest is history.
What has, since the moment you stepped up and got your call up, what has the journey been like for you to be standing here tonight? You mentioned a year ago chanting MVP with Austin Riley, and now you're popping bottles with them.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a fun year. It's been very eventful. I've been with these guys spring training the last 2 years, so I got to know them a bit. And it's just a fun group, as you see. I mean, I don't know how long this usually goes on, but I don't know how much more I can take. I don't drink alcohol, so it burns my eyes and my mouth. So I think I'm about to quit this in about 5 minutes, but I'm enjoying it for right now. Hey!
You're supposed to enjoy the burn, okay?
Yeah.
Go enjoy it.
All right.
Well, Michael Harris certainly burned the National League when he came up at the end of May, and is probably the Rookie of the Year in the National League. Look at that, a 4.7 WAR in his rookie season. Vaughn Grissom hit .290, filled in so capably for Orlando Arcia and the injured Ozzie Albies. You know about Spencer Strider, 200-plus strikeouts in about 135 innings. Dylan Lee and Bryce Elder, such big innings in the bullpen and in rotation. So, yes, like the 2005 Baby Braves team, this 2022 Atlanta season was certainly aided by those 5 tremendous first-year players. And speaking of rookies, Vaughn Grissom is standing by down in the Braves celebration.
Vaughn, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Describe this. What is this whole moment like for you, and the ride that has been what it has been since Boston?
It's been a dream, obviously. Like, just look at these guys. They're having the time of their life. Just right now, getting able to watch it is just incredible, and be a part of it is even more special. It's incredible.
Have you figured out the key to this whole celebrating thing? I mean, you've got one waiting right here, but you're gonna wait till the end. You're gonna wait. What makes this group so special?
Yeah, we're just all gelled together. They've obviously been here before, so they do it. They treat it like that too. They've been here. They know what to do. They know the atmosphere. It's just it's incredible. I don't know what they do.
What are you learning right now, other than how to pop champagne, but along this journey?
Just the way they go about their business, and how they start from day one, from spring training on to here out. They never stop fighting. They never stop believing in themselves when people count them out, and they've been doing tremendous.
You know who's not going to be talked about probably enough tonight is the coaching staff.
Yeah.
What would you say about the job they've done to enable you guys to be at your best day in and day out?
They're the drivers. You know, they have everything to do with it. Just the lineups they put together, the matchups, just everything. Wash, you know, EY, they do everything, man. Snit, they'll make the right moves, man. At the end of the day, we're here for a reason.
Would you say doing this with Michael? There he is. Okay, boys. Here are the troublemakers. What's it been like, Michael, to have T-shirts named after you? He says he doesn't drink alcohol and all that, so he gave himself a time limit.
No, that's good. Wait till he's 40, now he's retired. He'll be all right.
Von, what would your question to Michael be here tonight? I can't see. Give him the mic.
How's it feel?
You feel it? What do you mean? How does it feel?
It's like that. It's undescribable.
AJ, we've been through a lot together, obviously. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Words can't describe it. This is what you play for. If you see this team, what we overaccomplished this year was, I think this is probably my favorite one so far that we've accomplished together as a team, what we have overcome, and it's just the standard here. We expect to win in the division, and I'm so happy for the guys.
10.5 games, man. 10.5 games you guys are back. You needed to sweep the Mets. You guys did that. Talk to me about this group especially. What's different about this group?
I mean, for the past few years, it's just been love. I mean, and that's what it's been carried over. Tastes good.
A whole lot of love. We can see it. Everyone can see it.
It's a different team. It's a whole different team than last year, the past few years. But the same thing that it keeps happening every year is the camaraderie between all the guys. That's one thing that hasn't changed.
You need to go and enjoy this.
Let's keep it going. I appreciate it.
Hi, Luke.
Travis, congratulations.
Thank you.
A 5th straight division title for this squad. What allowed it to happen?
A bunch of guys pulling on the same side of the rope. Since day one, we've all loved each other and made fun of each other, like I've been saying the whole time. And you know, at game 161, we finished it and won the East.
What do you think will be the most memorable part of this for you? When you consider the seasons both you and William have had, you think about all the pitchers you've guided through, some of these young guys to success, like 21 wins for Kyle Wright. What part do you think you'll step back and be most proud of?
Just to help them grow as pitchers and human beings, and to be there at the younger part or the later part of their career, like with Charlie. And I've just been blessed with great people who love working with the catchers, and me and Willie get along so great, and I'm so thankful that I had an opportunity to be with him this year. And Eddie tells us all the time, him and Javi had 40 together. Eddie had 0 and Javi had 40, so me and Willie still have a couple more things to do tomorrow, but it's been fun, and I'm so thankful to be a part of it.
Has it been more gratifying, given where you guys were June 1st, to pull it off like this on game 161?
Yeah, it definitely is. That meeting that Sid had in Arizona, I think, brought us all closer together, and we went on that 14-run streak, and we haven't turned back since. And to do it on today, game 161, with only one game left, it's pretty memorable. I've never been a part of anything like this, so it's pretty cool.
Last thing, how will you run it back again this year?
Just take it pitch by pitch, try to win every series, and not look any further ahead than that, and that's how good things happen.
All right, smoke that. Let me see.
All right.
Thank you.
Talk to me, man. How you feeling right now?
Unbelievable. This is surreal. What a great group of guys. I mean, competed all year. It's unbelievable, man. It's a celebration like no other.
It seems to be a theme of everyone that I've asked the question, that this feels more like a family than a baseball team.
Oh, it 100% is. 100%. We all care for each other. We want to pick each other up. We bounce back together. We win together. It's great.
What's your biggest takeaway from this year? You personally, what's your biggest takeaway from this year?
I don't even know. It's kind of surreal. The position I was in a year ago, I mean, to be on a Division East, NL East champs, and be on this team, and it's unreal. I can't even put it into words.
Go and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I'm about to.
I figured you would.
Roll Tide, too, baby.
Ronald, You didn't really get to do this last season. How good is it feeling right about now to be part of this?
Que no lo pudiste gozar el año pasado, cuánto lo bueno que se siente poder gozarlo ahora con tu equipo.
¡Me estoy mareando! ¡Me estoy mareando! ¿A dónde tú vas? Marico, no piensa que tú te quedas. Yo le traduzco. Tú no me vas a traducir que me agarro los velazos. ¡Dale! José Reyes está activo. ¡No! ¡No, marico! ¡Ven acá, marico!
So to be part of this season, how good does this feel?
Lo bueno de poder ser parte de esto esta temporada. Una entrevista para él.
Mira, me siento bastante contento de formar parte de esta organización. El año pasado no estuve, pero me siento contento de volver a ganar la división.
I'm just really happy to be able to be a part of this moment, be a part of this organization, and I was really able to be able to contribute to having the division this year.
Marico, me quema el cerebro.
Your teammate William Contreras over here. What has he meant to this squad this season?
¿Qué ha significado Contreras para nuestro equipo este año?
Mira, mucho, ¿verdad? Significa mucho. Él como tanto, todos los que estamos aquí significa mucho. Por eso estamos aquí, nunca nos enfocamos, siempre trabajamos fuerte y este es el resultado.
A lot. He means a lot. And just like everybody else who's on this team, he's here for a reason, to contribute, to do the things that he does. And, that's the good thing about this team. We're always here we're focused and we're going to work hard.
When you knew this team was 10.5 games back on June 1st, how are you standing here tonight popping champagne?
Sí, cuéntanos, la emoción de saber que el 1 de junio estuvimos atrás de los Mets por 10 juegos y ahora estamos celebrando esta noche aquí la división.
Mira, de verdad, nosotros nunca nos desenfocamos, faltaba mucho camino por recorrer, muchos juegos por jugar. Siempre estuvimos enfocados en ese resultado, estuvimos siempre enfocados y aquí está el resultado.
We just never lost our focus. We knew there were a lot of games left to be played. There was a lot of season left, so we never lost our focus, and you see the result now tonight.
What's it going to take to get all the way back to the top of the mountain once again?
¿Qué vamos a tener que hacer para poder llegar otra vez y ganar otra serie mundial?
Nada, seguí enfocado y salí a jugar todos los días con la misma energía, salí a jugar el juego que nosotros jugamos y eso fue lo que nos llevó el año pasado a la serie mundial.
Stay focused, keep working hard, play our game. That's what took us to the World Series last year.
You having fun?
Yeah, always.
Enjoy the celebration. Thank you, Ronald. Thank you, Franco.
Okay, I'm going to go straight team, all right? You've been on a lot of teams. What is it about this team that makes you think they can go all the way?
Just a bunch of winners. Dude, it's just a bunch of winners. It's like it starts with Snit, it goes all the way down. And every guy in the lineup just wants to win more than they want to do anything else. And that's how you get here. That's how you win 100 games. That's how you get here. That's how you win the whole thing, man.
AJ said there's a whole lot of love, which was the theme of last year, and it seems to carry over this year. Everybody genuinely loves each other in this clubhouse, and you can see it.
It's amazing. You're right. I've been on a lot of good teams, and this is special. This is different.
You personally signed here, start of the year. Obviously don't know what to expect. Had a rough patch early on, but turned it around unbelievably. What's the difference?
Honestly, leaning on the guys here who picked me up. We've got a really deep bullpen. Our starting staff has been unbelievable this year, and they give you a little bit more margin to be not great for a second. And, everybody goes through a little bit of rough patch, but, when we've all put it together at the right time, you can see what this team is capable of. And it's, like I said, this is different. This is special.
It's beautiful. Go and enjoy this, man.
Every time. Never gets old.
That pretty much sums it up as we welcome you to the broadcast booth upstairs here at Lone Depot Park. Chip Carey, Derek Schiller, Braves president. Congratulations. Never gets old.
Thank you. You the same.
5 in a row.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. I mean, obviously you can sense that. Can you sense that from the clubhouse?
Yeah, I think they're having a good time. This team was 10.5 games back. It's very difficult to repeat as a World Series champion. We know that. It's been over 2 decades since it's happened in Major League Baseball. But to repeat as a division champion, that was also an incredible accomplishment for this team, knowing how improved the division was. You fought down a terrific adversary in the New York Mets, and it took all of 101 wins to get it done.
And 161 games, I think, right?
Yes, exactly.
I don't think we wanted it to go this far, per se, but at the same time, it's incredible. I mean, obviously, the achievement of this team, and each team, as you were hearing from a bunch of those interviews, each team has its own personality, its own chemistry associated with it. And, it's really incredible to see this team gel over the course of this 6 months. They've played incredible baseball, and, our fans have reacted.
Right.
They've loved every minute of this. It's been exciting. It's been tense. I may have lost a few pounds here on this one. This one was really tense, but we got it done, and that's what matters. And it's an incredible achievement for those guys in that clubhouse and Coach Snicker and the whole clubhouse staff.
Ownership, front office, management staff. All of those things played a big role. Look, all the credit goes to the players. They're the ones that had to get it done. But I think Brian said on the field, this is really another organizational win for this franchise because, look, as we said, 10.5 back. The New York Mets have that big lead, big payroll, all of that stuff. The Braves found a way with their player development staff, with their major league coaching staff, and ultimately the resources to get done what needed to be done, Derek, at the trading deadline.
Yeah, look, there are teams that, in some ways, I wouldn't say cruise to divisions, but have an easy road, an easy path. You sort of predict them and you see their achievements during the course of a year, and they're sort of consistent in that regard. This team, obviously 101 team, has been every bit of excellent, but to your point, we've been trailing the Mets for most of the season here. This past weekend was just incredible. It was something that I wouldn't say it's unexpected, but it was something that I think all of our fans played a part in making that happen, and so it just I think it makes the achievement of that much sweeter, that much better for everybody who follows this team. They understand that you come back, you play in Atlanta, you play those 3 really pivotal games in Atlanta. And what the crowds mean to our team, to our clubhouse. If you got onto social media, you started to hear some of the Mets players as they were leaving and manager, and they were reflecting on that. It was a tough environment to play in, and we had a little bit of a letdown game last night, but we got it done tonight, and that's all that counts. And I heard some stat that there was something like only about a half dozen teams in the history of baseball that have won the World Series like we did, and then come back and won 100 games. Right. And so, we're an elite company with that alone, but those division championships put yourself in a position to do really well into this offseason and gives our guys a few days off, which is much needed, especially after the celebrations tonight, which are probably going to go for a little while. And, it's everybody here that's part of this organization. I know there's a bunch of people that are back in Atlanta partying away in the Terrapin Tap Room. We thank every member of this organization that's part of this whole thing, because I think Snicker got he got interviewed about that. It's one of the mantras of this organization. Everybody works together. Right. Every single member of this organization works together, and that means not only the guys on the field, but everybody that's off the field too. We all understand our role. We all understand our job, our mission. And we're one step closer to achieving that goal and that mission.
Your team has now won the division 5 times. As far as satisfaction goes, where does this one rank?
Geez, I mean, if you ask me tonight, right here, again, I was, had a chance to be down in that clubhouse, and it was weird because we were talking about how the anxiety of tonight actually felt a little bit like the World Series. I hate to say it like that because, it's not quite that, but, this one ranks really high, and I think part of it is because of how high the standard is now for our organization. When you win the World Series, rightfully so, there's an expectation that's put on you. And we're, we want to try to achieve that expectation. And so, this helps us get there. And I don't know that I would put it in any particular order other than just to say, look here, right now, right at this moment in time, this feels pretty darn good.
Wouldn't trade places with any team in any part of Major League Baseball with what the Braves did tonight. My last question for you is, what do you have planned for us on Tuesday?
Well, obviously, we don't yet know who we're playing. Right. So we got to figure that out. But I think for those that were with us during the postseason run from last year, they saw what postseason baseball was for Atlanta Braves, and specifically in Truist Park and the Battery. And, we've learned a lot. Now that we've gone through a full cycle of that and gone all the way, we've learned, we've applied some of those lessons. We've had a bunch of meetings in our organization to try to figure out, if given the opportunity again, which now we're gonna go on that, what can we do to make our fans feel that much better when they come to the ballpark, that much more welcome, and the excitement, if you can believe it, maybe turned up just another notch.
Sweet.
So I think it's going to be an incredible environment. We've got huge crowds. We've had 42 sellouts this year. We achieved 3.1 million fans that have come through our gates during the regular season. And for those that are lucky enough to have those postseason tickets, they're in for a treat, man.
I got to tell you, being at the Battery for our postseason coverage, which will continue here on Bally Sports after every Braves game, it was almost as electric as being in the ballpark for the Mets series. So I know our fans won't want to miss that. Derek, congratulations. It starts at the top. We're grateful to you for all of your support on Bally Sports. And let's keep this train rolling. Let's get it going on Tuesday.
I agree. We appreciate you guys, everybody who's been part of bringing the Braves broadcast to our fans. It's an extension of our team, and we thank you very much for that. And we're not done yet.
Let's go. Let's go enjoy some champagne. I'll be down there in a little bit.
Let's do it.
Braves President Derek Schiller, 5 straight division champions, and hopefully a back-to-back World Series here in 2022. Let's go back to the celebration downstairs and join Peter Moylan with Bryce Elder, who pitched some big games down the stretch for the Braves, too.
The Troublemakers and Bryce. How are we feeling right now? Is this pretty good? This is a pretty good feeling?
A very good feeling I've been a part of personally. Best moment I've been a part of, man. This is it.
Where you've come from 2 months ago, where you are right now. How you feeling?
Incredible. I couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it. Everything going on right now is just a dream, man. It's crazy.
Well, every single one of you guys had an impact at some point throughout this year to help this team win. So, Michael, you've come up and you've basically dominated from the minute you got up here. What better feeling is there than this right here?
There is none. I've been dreaming about this as a kid, and then to do it with the Braves is just even better. So, I'm enjoying the moment right now. Glad to be here with these guys. I know we all didn't expect to be up here at the same time, if not even up here by ourselves at this point. But, we're just all taking in the moment, and we're just playing the game we love.
That's what makes this so special, too. You guys weren't expected to be part of this, but you've come and made such a big impact. Every single one of them in Braves country thanks you for that, and we can't wait to see what you guys are going to do next, man. Let's enjoy this.
All right, thank you, sir.
Enjoy every second. Go enjoy yourselves. I'm sick of getting champagne in my eyes.
This is one of the biggest smiles I've seen on your face. All season long, you had 21 wins this year. But to be doing this tonight with this team, how much have you enjoyed it?
That's what I've said. Selfishly, this one means a lot more to me. I've been up here the whole year, so to be able to contribute from start to finish means a lot. We got a great group of guys. It's really fun. That's why I feel like I keep looking over my shoulder for Luke Jackson. Luke Jackson's throwing stuff at me. So, but yeah, this is awesome. It's just couldn't imagine with a better group of people.
What makes that tight-knit group work, because it doesn't always. But this team, you always hear the it factor. Describe what that is in this room.
I think everyone is just, you get like that.
There you go.
People are authentic. They're themselves, which I think everyone appreciates. When people are real, they're authentic. So there's no one's fake, and I think that really says a lot about how just comfortable we are with one another. And it's just, there's not too many places like it, if I had to guess.
I know you can glow on the other 4 guys in the rotation, 5, you name it, every guy that was called up, Bryce Elder and Ian Anderson, Kyle Muller. But what can you say about the job your bullpen did for you guys, especially down the stretch here?
I just feel like the whole year, if we could get a lead, I felt the game was over. And it's not easy to do. It's not easy to come into the game and shut the game down from whatever inning on, especially in this league. There's just too many good teams, too many good players. So it says a lot about who they are as pitchers. They obviously have great stuff, but the mentality is just a little bit different. And they themselves are a close-knit group, too, which I think is really important.
I know I'm getting in the nitty-gritty here, but 4 or 5 days now, how does that play into either an advantage or for you, will you come in and throw a side on maybe a Saturday? How do you stay fresh at the same time?
I think it's definitely important. This time of year, no one really feels good, so any extra days you can get to kind of rest, recover, I think is huge. So for us, being able to clinch the division and get a couple extra days off, I think it's going to do us definitely more good than anything.
Kyle, enjoy that cigar, celebrate. We appreciate the time as always, and hopefully we're doing this a few more times.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Guys.
Spencer, a massive year for you, capped off by an unreal performance by this team. What does it say about this squad that they've been able to do what they did in this last week?
It's just, it's what we've been aware of this whole season. It's that, no matter how we started, no matter what ups and downs we experience. You know, we know who we are, we know what we're capable of, and we all know our strengths. And the end of the season has always been where our eyes have been and where our minds have been. And so, you know, when we got here, that was when it's time to turn it on, and that's what they did. And you know, obviously I didn't get to be a part of it, but it was awesome to watch these guys finish it out the way they did. And looking forward to a good, postseason opportunity.
Well, I'm not going to hold you back anymore. You go and enjoy this, man.
All right, thank you.
So, William, how does it feel to be a division champ once again?
¿Cómo se siente ser un campeón de la división?
No, mira, increíble. Gracias, le doy a Dios por tener mi segunda campeonato en la división en 2 años. Mira, contento de verdad. Gracias a todos, gracias a Dios, del equipo, de nosotros.
Yeah, I'm really happy. I thank God for the opportunity to be a part of a 2-time division champion team. Really happy to be here. Really happy for the work I was able to do, and just very grateful.
Does this one mean a little bit more given your contributions this season, playing nearly every other day?
Que si este campeonato significa más para ti, como pudiste contribuir más como un pelotero para esta serie.
No, sí, mira, como lo dijiste, me siento más en el equipo en este momento. Sé que pude ayudar mucho al equipo este año. Mira, gracias, puedo decir que gracias a muchos esfuerzos que yo he tenido, estamos donde estamos. Mira, nada, contento con los muchachos, contento con los compañeros de equipo y he estado súper feliz con ellos.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I was able to be more part of the team this year, and I'm very happy. You know, really pleased with the teammates, really pleased with my, just all the guys on the squad, and just happy that I could be able to contribute. And glad I could keep going.
Franco's hanging hurt. Guys are throwing things. Franco's hanging in there with us, so guys. Describe the relationship with Travis and the year you two had together and the success that it was bringing this team.
Sí, contar un poquito de amistad y de la relación que tú tienes con Travis y cómo pudieron ayudarse uno al otro y cómo pudieron los dos contribuir al equipo a la misma vez.
No, mira, es algo como que no se ve mucho, 2 catches en el mismo line, no todos los días. Es algo especial para nosotros, supimos cómo ayudar al equipo, tuvimos buena comunicación afuera del terreno. Tremendo meeting tuvimos y mira, contento, de verdad.
Yeah, you know, I think it's something kind of rare. You don't really normally see 2 catches in the lineup, but I think we had really good communication between one another. I think we had a really good relationship between one another. I think we were able to help each other one and out, and able to really kind of navigate the pitching staff and really help contribute to the team both ways.
Do you think this team is built for another deep run, and if so, why?
¿Tú crees que este equipo está construido para otra racha así de éxito?
Mira, el line te lo puedo decir, somos puros niños, somos puros jóvenes, 22 a 25 años como máximo. Contento de estar en este equipo, contento de estar en los Bravos de Atlanta. Mira, nunca me quisiera ir de aquí, feliz estoy, me siento bien, mira, con el equipo, con todo. Sé que vamos a tener muchos años de alegría.
Look, I think the lineup speaks for itself, you know, and I think we got a lot of young guys here between the ages of 22 to 25. And for me personally, I want to be here for the rest of my career. I love being part of this organization, and I'm just really happy that we're at right now.
Go celebrate, William. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Oh, we just missed you. Thank you, Franco.
Jesse, you've come over here and you've been one of the rocks of this bullpen. Obviously, we know what happened in the middle of the year. You're back now. How does this feel?
It feels amazing. You always want to start, where you want to finish. You know what I mean? It didn't happen earlier in the year with the first team. Come here where, I thought I was going to be at the end of the year, and it worked out, so excited to be here.
What is it that makes you? You go out there, you don't have overpowering stuff. You work with what you got, and you have an ability to go out there and dominate.
It's comfortability with the catchers. Having Travis 10 years ago, understanding who I was at that time, I was the same guy now as I was then. I just threw a little bit harder. That was it. But having Travis and the camaraderie we had then, it was like, picked up from when we left off. And having Sal, and Cranny and Frenchie down there, I mean, it's amazing the fact that I'm an old school guy and they're old school approaches.
We had the experience of last year, obviously. How much is that going to help moving forward through the playoffs?
Oh, it's going to be huge. Being able to slow things down, understanding the element that we're in, and just being able to, understand each pitch and not put the name on the back or the elements in our head.
Go enjoy this, brother.
I will. Thank you.
Thank you.
Peter Kelly, Chip, appreciate all of y'all hustling to get all of those sights and sounds from the celebration of the 5th straight divisional title for your Atlanta Braves. Trevor Scales, Nick Green, and Brian Jordan are back here with you in Atlanta. Fellas, look, the past couple of seasons are earmarked by like specific dates. You got August 5th of last year, where the Braves finally got over 500 and go on the run that they did. And this year, you're looking at June 1st, where they start a 14-game win streak and just casually capture the NL East after being 10.5 games back. It's picturesque at times how these Braves just continue to surprise.
I don't know how you continue to do that year after year, right? Now, 88 wins was not going to win the division this year. We knew that wasn't going to happen. Last year, nobody took over in the division, so the Braves continue to play good baseball at the right time. They end up winning the division. They end up winning the World Series. This year, it was more of a grind to get where they wanted to get as far as winning the division. And sometimes it takes certain points in the year where it turns around. You have certain guys that are called up. Spencer Strider, Michael Harris, those guys have made huge impacts on this club. It takes some guts by Alex Anthopoulos to make those decisions as well. So credit to everybody involved. And I love the fact that the coaching staff is getting a lot of credit too. You have to hold the fort down if you are the coaching staff, BJ, to be able to navigate through those tough times, keep the guys on board, keep them excited about where they want to go, and keep that focus right down the middle. These guys did a tremendous job of staying focused from June 1st on.
Yeah, Brian Snitker has a great coaching staff. There's no doubt about it, and you're right. I mean, through the struggles earlier this season, the coaching staff did not waver away. They just continued to grind and work these guys every single day. And with the slow start, I mean, it started in the offseason. You don't bring Freddie back, so there's a lot of question marks. And, you know, guys are putting pressure on themselves at the beginning of the season, trying to make a big impact. And we didn't have an identity in that first month and a half, to be honest. And all of a sudden, you bring this young Michael Harris II up, and all of a sudden, you start finding your identity. Guys started performing. Things started coming together because the coaching staff didn't waver. They stayed with the guys. They worked really hard. And to me, this is the more special than last year, the way you're 10.5 games back, nobody panicked, and you continued to grind and work your way back to the top of the division at the right time of the season. I don't care if it's game 161. You win the division, and nobody gave you a chance to win the division.
Talk us the definition of championship medal. And after every big win, as excited as I get here on the post-game show, it didn't matter for Snit, right? He was right here. And that's with big wins or big losses. That, to your point, Nick, it means everything in keeping a ball club on the right track to get to this point by the time you hit game 162.
You know, you look at, obviously, the coaching staff did a great job, right? But how did these players get through the tough times? And you look at a Dansby Swanson. He started out awful the first 2 weeks of the season. He turned the season around. We talked about him possibly being an MVP candidate there for a minute. Yes, he's tailed off, but he came up with some big at-bats late in the season. Tremendous job by him. Defense has been off the charts, played every single day. Austin Riley, same kind of thing. Just a big deal for all of these guys to really come together. And I go up and down this roster, right? And I look at the big moments. You mentioned the June 1st is the turnaround for the Braves. Look at Chadwick Trump, BJ. He came in and played one game, and he went 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs. That game became huge. It was a win over the Marlins. You look at Travis DeMeritt. He came up in some big spots and had some big catches in the outfield, had some big hits. It takes everybody involved. And one of my favorite that gets kind of just under the radar success, Strider, Harris, those guys have been great. Dylan Lee, great, right? Yeah. But how about William Contreras and what he did to turn this team around, give Snit options, DH, catcher, give d'Arnaud some days off. And the production he got out of that catcher role between him and d'Arnaud, fantastic.
Don't forget about my man Jackson Stevens.
He did a great job.
Roll Tide, as he said.
Right on the sign.
Man, he came up huge, though, when you needed that length. You know, and when the starter didn't do well, Jackson came in and really picked this bullpen up, man. So, man, you can pick out a bunch of guys. And we always said it all year long, 1 through 9 in this order. It didn't matter. We performed, and guys produced throughout the lineup, picked each other up. And, man, to me, that's another world championship.
A textbook example of Jackson Stevens. A couple weeks ago, he comes in and carries you through an extra innings game that really did wind up being all so crucial out there in Philly. There are countless examples that we could cite for the success for this Braves team, but we might as well put a bow on at least the celebration portion of this with the man that lends his voice to this team all 160 games this season thus far. That is the one and only Chip Caray.
Okay, Trevor, thank you very much. Great job in the studio. Great job downstairs here at Lone Depot Park as we wrap up this most improbable of seasons for the Braves, who, as you guys have said, and rightfully so, they were 10.5 games out of first place. Then they went on this unbelievably relentless finish, going 78-33, winning the division in the next to last game of the season. So exciting. So many great young players. Kyle Wright, 21 wins. Harris, Strider, Matt Olson coming home, Dansby Swanson. And how rewarding is this for Ronald Acuna Jr., who could not participate last year? He catches the final out to seal the deal for Atlanta. A most rewarding 2-1 win in Miami for the 5th consecutive division title for Brian Snitker, his staff, and the Atlanta Braves organization. Kenley Jansen puts a bow on Game 161. The Braves are headed to the National League Division Series. They will open play at Truist Park on Tuesday against either the Philadelphia Phillies or the St. Louis Cardinals as the celebration continues here at Lone Depot Park in Miami. That is a picture none of us will ever forget. Perhaps the most satisfying division championship in recent memory for the Atlanta Braves, who somehow, some way, came all the way back to stun the New York Mets on the next to last day of the championship season. So the Braves have one more game to be played. That's here tomorrow, and then we'll focus our attention on postseason as the Braves try to become the first team to go back-to-back in World Series victories in over 22 years. We wrap up the 2022 season with our Plays of the Years as we thank you for joining us in Miami tonight. Him out. Kenley Jansen comes home to Los Angeles, and another strikeout. That's a new career high for Kyle Wright. Dansby 360 through the first. Great play. Swing and a drive. He's going to get them all home. It's going to be a grand slam. Have a night. Triple score. Lead off homer for Acuna.
Fifth career grand slam for Ozzy Albies.
Smoked and a diving catch it short. There's the first big league home run from Michael Harris.
Let's go.
A two-homer day for Dansby Swanson. Field. Harris on the run. Lays out and makes a great catch. And he rifles that ball deep left center field. Long gone. Austin Riley has hit another home run. He is hotter than the Georgia asphalt. The Braves have won 14 straight games. Wall leaping twice. What a grab by Ronald at the wall. Swing, high fly ball, deep left field. Vaughn Grissom has homered over the monster. Harris going back, warning track wall, leaping try. He got it. Majestic homer on top of the chop house. Swing and a miss. And Charlie Morton has a dozen strikeouts. On the ground, that's going to sneak into center field. Here comes the throw toward the plate. Save! Bouncing ball right side, and Travis d'Arnaud comes off the bench for a comeback Braves win against the Astros. Sweet 16 for Spencer Strider and a new Atlanta record. Swing and a miss. 9 up, 9 down for Max Fried. He's off to a great start.
Snagged out of the air by Dansby. And that ends the ball game.
Ronald coming on. Dives and he got it.
Wow, doing it all, kid.
Fly ball well hit left field. The Braves are back in front. Chip, long run Dansby. Slowing, leaning. He's got it. What a play by Swanson. History tonight for Bryce Elder. Pitching the first complete game this year for the Braves. Dansby, Swanson, third. third straight game against the Mets with a homer.
Going back, Acuna is there. He's got it! And the Braves have swept the Mets. You come at the Kings, you better not miss.
In the air right. Ronald is there, and